Alrighty, I am back. Hello. You're Grunt. Okay, let's get to the Pure Lands. Hi Magus. I hope you're having a nice evening. Okay. If you think I know exactly where the Pure Lands are, I actually do now, after I see the desert. That's the only time I know where the Pure Lands are. Please let me land. Alrighty. So, the current plan is to have the sprite also be reasonably aggressive, because everybody at this point, specifically with the petrification weapon buff, can actually deal reasonably good damage against all of these enemies here. So I'm gonna let them do that. I'm also giving each character individually the stone saber, because this makes it last significantly longer compared to giving everybody the stone saber at the same time. And I have to not refresh it as frequently. It also is kind of worth noting that, unfortunately, AI control characters just ignore petrified enemies as if they are not even there. So you sometimes have to just kind of manually finish them off at that point. Also the spear, apparently I did not upgrade the weapons. Hang on, I'm not done yet. Pure Lands music is so good. I agree. It's great. Alright, we upgrade the claws. Here, as upgraded as it gets, we upgrade the spear. Same deal. Upgrade the frisbee. To Shuri. Oh yeah, right. Shuriken actually has a 5% increased critical hit rate, which is actually kind of decent. Get a new spear and a new axe. We leave specifically the sword and the whip at level, well, the lowest level. Technically it is a level 2 sword and a level 1 whip. I would prefer if it was just a level 1 sword, but we do not have the option for this kind of thing. Alright. Let's go. This will give us a little bit more offensive power with the weapons. And alright, we need rare drops from the Griffin hands, which is the Griffin helmet, basically the best in slot helmet for the boy, which also gives him +5 strength, so it's even more attack power than before. I actually don't remember the agility trait for the trap. Let me check that real quick. Griffin hand has trap agility of 64. Let's see how much agility you have. You have 65. Perfect. So you can open up the chests without the traps. Chocolate won't fit. Alright, chest number 1. Then from these Sahagans we need the Dragon Ring. The Dragon Ring actually does not do anything unique or special. It's actually one of the few items that is just straight up defense stats and that's it. From the mushrooms we don't need anything. They do have an armor drop as a rare drop as well, but I think it's one of those that you can buy from Neko. Is there anything over here actually? Griffin hand. Confusion doesn't do anything aside from invert your controls for a while. Which isn't that big of a deal. So, I need more petrification, please. This is actually a really good screen here to run in circles in. For specifically Griffin hands as well as the Sahagan. There is one mushroom here and one in the bottom left. So you can usually just ignore those guys. And everything else is Sahagans and Griffin hands. Which is pretty good. But I'm not terribly worried about getting the items from those guys because they are pretty easy to grind out. The ghosts and the tomato guys specifically are the ones that I kind of want to get the items from before anything else, preferably. So I'm just gonna go into a location where I can potentially just get their items, hopefully reasonably quickly. There is one screen with 3 ghosts at the same time, so that is not the worst. It's just awkward to try and defeat them. Oh, chest number 2 from the Griffin hands. And we get a level 60 out of it. Chocolate won't fit. Alright, there is one of these guys right here. But this is not a particularly great screen to try and farm them. This one here, always want to knock out the ghost. If we need specifically Sahagan as a Dragon Ring and Ghost, this is actually a decent screen to farm them from. Because there's 2 Sahagans here and 2 Sahagans just at the bottom as well. So it is actually decently quick to get Sahagans and, well, the odd Ghost as well. Actually, it's just one here, I guess. It's not 2. There's one Eggplant man there you can farm decently quickly, but this is basically the Eggplant man that I'm looking for right here. This guy and these guys over here I'm looking for, because here the sprite can actually immediately start casting onto the ghost. We get 1 Griffin hand. So yeah, we get 1 Griffin hand here and we get the Eggplant man right here and the ghost in the other screen. So I think this is one of the best screens right here. The downside is of course when you don't immediately get that Eggplant man up there. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna give the boy the javelin because I think this is kind of one of the best weapons to hit the Eggplant man reliably. So, yeah. And I'm gonna pygmy the sprite, so we cast spells quicker. Alright, this is where I wish the sprite would not immediately go and start attacking, because, well, sprite is gonna get hurt quite a bit if they try to do that all the time. Chest? No chest. Could also just cast spells here, but the problem is it's not particularly fast. Oh, chest. First one from the Eggplant man. Cup of Wishes won't fit. Sound is glitching a bit. Do I need to reset things? Hang on. I can... do this. Is this better with the sound now? Not really. What can I do? I forget what I did last time. Actually, I'm just gonna restart Amarek. See if that helps. Oh, is this? 2 Griffin, 1 Eggplant chest. Thank you, Tom. That seems better? Question mark. That did it, you think? Alright, thank you. Appreciate the heads up, because I can't hear a difference at all. It's just on the stream. Appreciate it. Ooh, the first ghost chest right there. No, don't open it with the lady. Oh, my nails. Didn't get a trap. It's royal jam that won't fit. Oh well. We needed 24 chests to get the Doom Sword drop. Hey, that's another Griffin chest. We're getting lucky with many chests right now, so that's nice. Very nice. Don't accidentally go through the screens and say, I know! I got punished. My brain went, oh, I need to go and pick up the chest. So I need to whack the bushes out of the way, and I did this. 1 Doom Trap. Completely avoidable. By the way, they have, I think, Analyzer level... Ooh, another one. Level 8 requirements, so... Cup of Wishes won't fit. Nothing today. Alright, welcome to the grind. I hope you're all having a good time. I hope you have a good start into the new year, which over here is apparently happening about... five minutes. Something like that. Oh wow, they actually managed to knock it out before it could do anything. That's unusual. I don't eat frogs. Frogs are friends, not food. But hey, Tag, welcome. I hope you're having a good time. Going by the amount of fireworks people blowing up, you'd think that New Year's was 48 hours ago. I don't like fireworks, but that's a different story. Is there anything you want to tell me this year? Not today. I can tell you the next year. Maybe. Oh, she needs more MP. The lady now also has over 50 MP, so no more of that fairy walnut stuff is wasted. Well, that's nice. Because fairy walnuts for the longest time basically just recover way more MP than you have maximum of. But now that we have over 50, well, it's fine now. Oh wow. She just murdered that guy. I'm impressed. Whoop, 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 whoop. And another chest. Don't open it with the lady. She does not have enough agility to reliably avoid the trap. Chocolate! Nice. I have no recollection of how many chests that was anymore already. Oh, that's not good. The sprite has effectively no defense whenever they are pigment, so... if the pebblers or, well, those hedgehogs come too close too quickly, I'm gonna get hit probably. No chest. Oh, Happy New Year to people in this time zone. I hope you have a good time. I'm actually briefly gonna go upstairs and just say hello and Happy New Year and then come back, because why not? I'm a dingus. Hey, we still get a chocolate. Cheers! Thank you for the 100. Be right back. Alright. Looks like upstairs everybody's asleep. That sounds like a reasonable decision to me. Okay, moving on. Happy New Year, everybody. I hope you're gonna make it a nice one. Bing. Oh, wow. That's a lot of people. DRH SSBM, thank you so much for the gift subs to 10 people. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh. Happy New Year, everybody. May you make it a good one. Not everything is going to be good realistically, but I hope it's gonna be as good as you can make it. And then a little bit better on top of that, because why not? Might as well. I keep forgetting. Happy New Year, everybody. And make sure to, I don't know, stay hydrated. Okay, sure, thank you for the 500 happy rabbits. That's really nice of you. May you have a, well, better start than this pancake ghost here. Ooh, chest. Don't open it, Jäger. Royal Jam. Nice. Jester. Like Jester. No Chester. Happy New Year. May you harm whatever you fancy. Yep. Just make sure you don't harm away other people's food. That would be kind of rude. Oh, no more MP. And plenty of MP again. That is not the spell I meant to cast. Bump. Actually, if I gave the lady a spear, I wonder whether she has a better attack, reach, power, speed with that weapon, and she might be able to knock out the tomato guy more reliably, more frequently. Let's see. Maybe give the boy the axe or something. Whoop, 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 whoop. That guy decided to just go in the corner. That is a good defensive maneuver against the AI that is easily distracted by the hedgehogs. Good strategy to survive for a few more seconds. Wait, did I miss something else? Feel like I missed something else. If I missed anything in chat, please make sure to let me know. Any gear drop here yet? Nope, not yet. We're working on it. We have had quite a few chests already, so we've gotten lucky on the chest drop department. You're happy that your cat at least isn't bothered by the fireworks? Nice. That's good. Happy New Year to you. You know, I just kind of feel like moving on for just a little bit. I guess technically the sprite with the axe makes the most sense. But I don't want to unpigment the sprite all the time. Change of scenery. Safe? Sure. Why not? There's another ghost. Oh, there's this location here, by the way. This is the location that I farmed in specifically the Eggplant Man, and I'm actually starting to wonder whether it might be better to do that, because the Eggplant Man in that one other area is really not that efficient, now that I look at it again. Oh, with that said, however, thank you. Oh, that's gonna backfire, isn't it? Maybe. With that said, however, thank you so much for subscribing for 35 months. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. So this, I think, is where I'm just gonna grind out the Eggplant Man chest. You go out, you go in, you hit the guy once, and you hope he goes down. I should probably wait until the chest spawns. Oh wow, you can get stuck there. Bonk. It is indeed a welcome back. Yep. I mean, you're also welcome back without a sub. Everybody's welcome without a sub. I just want to make that clear. There's no requirement to subscribe. It is appreciated, but please, only if you can afford it. That is kind of my one request. If you can't afford it, please do not subscribe. I do not think that's a good idea. By the way, fun fact, these ghosts are actually weak to Lucent Beam. But because Lucent Beam costs 8 MP, it is hardly worth trying to do that. But the reason why I did it just now is because I did not want to use my last 2 MP. Because I need those to absorb some more MP from the enemies on the sprite. Oh shoot, I did not mean to switch screens. Here come the ghost police siren. It's true, it is. Now that you have a job again. Oh, sorry, I didn't even read that earlier. You have a job again. Nice, congratulations. Very good. Ah, there it is. There's the first chest that I miss. Ah. Happy New Year, Lord Nightmare. I mean, it's bound to happen at some point. Rump. Should you count that as a chest? I don't know, I leave it up to you. It's not a chest I opened. Half a chest, maybe? What if I missed 2 chests? Would that mean that I have 1 chest that... I don't know. 1 imaginary chest. Yeah, you can imagine whatever is in there. Could have been great. Could have been useless. Complex numbers. Right, we go into imaginary numbers. This was chest 01. So we currently have 2 1 chests. Ah! Almost did it again. I'm back. Now we have 3 1 chests. Couple of wishes. Maybe a 0.3 chests. I mean, I kind of feel like if we want to count it as partially a chest, like 0.11 makes the most sense, because that's kind of the percentage of chance to get a rare drop from a chest. Schrodinger's chest is useless and priceless until opened. It's true. Hey, another chest. Maybe we need to sacrifice 1 chest in order to get more chest drops. Couple of wishes. Not what I'm looking for. Ooh, ghost chest. Ghost chest. Ghost chest! Ghost chest! Come back. Royal Jam won't fit. Think that's number 2 for the ghost? I'm not sure. This game has no right to such a banger OST. Oh, it has every right. This OST is really crazy good. The game is real janky, but like in a lovable way, I would say. Mostly. Until the AI gets stuck in some air and you can't get out of there anymore. That's inconvenient. Cookie clicker used to tell you how many golden cookies you missed. Interesting. I feel like my goal in that case would be to just see how high I can get that number. Ghost 4, Eggplant 4, Griffin 4. Oh, nice. I need to get 4 Sahagan chests next. But I'm nowhere near Sahagans. Did I make my first sacred salad cookies this year? They were in the chests that we didn't get to open. Nobody's ever going to know. Happy New Year! And welcome. I hope you have a good start. Cute monster genocide simulator. Yep, I mean... they just so dramatically poof away. That has to be a disappearing act like... I mean, we already know that all of the enemies can cast spells, so... instant translocation, aka teleportation, is not really that far out of the wheelhouse, is it? Happy New Year to you, Mr. Megas, and thank you. I hope that year will treat you most excellent as well. You feel like this track fits this place perfectly? It does. At least it's quick. It's a nice and quick reset point. Like at the previous location, this is kind of what I've been thinking of the most, where it is nice that we have like 3 different types of enemies in one location, but for the ghosts there's one screen where there's 3 at a time. The biggest issue is that getting back there takes like 3 minutes if we have to restock magic. Because we would want to have the lady cast Lucent Beam there as well, so we will want to try and restock the fairy walnuts frequently-ish. But here we have 1 reset point really quickly, and the Griffin hands as well as the Sahagans, we have an entire gigantic circle near the entrance. And Griffin hands have like 4 different screens where there's 3 of them really quickly accessible. Sahagans have 1 screen where there's 3 easily accessible. So yeah, I'm really not too worried about this. Sad ghost noises. Police siren ghost. They are just playing with each other. Trying to catch the guy that keeps making more ghosts. I'm a dingus. S-Grunt! Welcome back! Thank you for the raid into the host, and Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. Yay, Grunt. I do believe that actually still counts for petrification. Oh, chest number next. Cup of wishes. Number 5 apparently. No chest here. I think if I miss, it's just more efficient to reset run rather than trying to hope that I still catch him on the second shot. Chest? No chest. Chest? No chest. Chest? No chest. Chest? No chest. Uh-oh. We don't get chests if we don't defeat these. Have you ever tried to cast Lunar Magic? It has all sorts of wacky effects. Everybody's knocked unconscious right now. And... raring to go. Eggplant's man attack up, attack and hit up. Uh-oh. What's this do now? Enemy wimps out. I don't know what that means. I was kind of hoping to get like full MP refill. I don't even know if that can happen, but I think even if it does, I'm pretty sure it's reasonably rare. Probably. Whoops. Rump. Happy New Year. I hope you all get a good start. You love Lunar Magic? It's fun. Yep. You love random spells like that? You're a big fan of using enchants in Dragon Warrior 4? Nice. I just wish Lunar Magic wasn't so expensive so you could use it more often for fun. But 7 is quite expensive. Lunar Magic. Mario Maker before Mario Maker. Yup. That one too. I think people were intentionally kind of nodding to both. Pew. Happy New Year! Thank you, Blind Umpire, for the 203 bits. I wish you all the best. Thank you so much. If somebody wants to look up a German name for these ghosts, I forget what it exactly was, but it includes diapers. And I'm not actually talking about that. Horror Windle. Right, horror diapers. That's the name. So weird. I do not have any more. MP remaining, so we'll have to reset very soon. Actually, let me ask you everybody, what do we go after? Sahagan and Griffin foot next, or do we go back here to ask the Eggplant man for a ring? What's your choice? Secret of Mana is your favorite action RPG? Nice. Oh, chest! Ring, please. That is not a ring. Griffin hand might give us a quick victory for motivation. I mean, it might. The exact same chance. But a lot more enemies. Eggplant man number 6. Oh. Good night. Rest well, Varlockar. Thank you for the luck. I'll need it. And chances are when you wake back up, I still need luck. Roll a 1d20. Roll a 1d20. You actually have your luck point back because it's the next day. 11. Slightly better than last time. You never knew about the necrods at the sanctuary. That's very inconvenient. Try again. Right, try again. Ooh, 9. 999. Not trying again today. Well, I mean, you still get the 11. If you had the East modifier, that's not the worst. Also, friend, here, have candy. Hey, happy New Year to you as well. Wish you all the best and good luck. You need a larger image of a Yakigo proposals drop in the stream? Maybe. Hey, happy New Year to you as well, OTP. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. You know what I kinda forgot to prepare? Fruit snacks. I should have prepared fruit snacks. Also, Griffin hand chest number next. And we got chocolate. Number 5. Alright. Thank you. Alrighty. We're gonna run in circles in this screen here for a while. Actually, did you level up the spear all the way already? Nope, still leveling. Ooh, another chest immediately. That's pretty... Ah! Alright, it happened. That's a first. I've never done that before, actually. Bye, chest. Well, we get one back immediately. It's okay. Royal Jam won't fit. Okay. Level 6 stone sabers. Two imaginary chests. Yep. They're of a different type, but the same concept. Does that mean we can actually count them as the same thing? I think that's actually how it works, isn't it? They are the same concept. Also, I'm gonna switch weapon here. We go punch? I think we go punch. Just go punch for a while. Hey! Happy New Year to you as well, Storm the Sinner. I hope you're doing well. Punch. I say that in the kicks. Kick. You can look that up. Interesting. That's a lot of time. Considering the area, might it even be a Griffin punch? Maybe. Either way, I'm gonna grab some fruit snacks after this round here. I think that is reasonable. The best part about this larger screen here is that it's much more difficult to accidentally walk away from a chest. Hey Quizzical, Merry New Year to you as well. I wish you all the best and good luck to you. Oh. I got knocked over. Like a bowling pin. Just... Royal Jam. Alright, I'm gonna get some fruit, so be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I have fruit snacks. Apple. How much watch time do I have? I don't get watch time because I have walk time. Maybe I should spell it right. Awake time, yep. Very awake. I wish I was very awake right now. Oh, Happy New Year, Kablooey Crips, thank you! Thank you so much for 6 more months, I guess. Wait, 6 more months? Oh, for 2 years. I see! Thank you so much for 18 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Yeah, I guess watch time equals cookies. Yep, that was good timing too. Axe level 7, that actually might be maxing out the axe. So I should give her a different weapon. I'm gonna actually give her the boomerang. Oh. Ruff, thank you. Thank you so much for 60 months for Prime Gaming. Welcome back for that and much longer. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. What time? There we go. Apparently I watched that guy for a while. You've seen 1 or 2 of my streams, you'll stick around. You stuck around the entirety of the very first 100% run, which was basically the 100.99% run. To... yeah, a few, I guess. It was pretty insane to watch. Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing half the time. And the other half the time I kind of had to plan ahead in order to get the weapons up to max level. And with that said, however. Oh yeah, actually, speaking of weapons, somebody asked earlier, sorry, I kind of forgot. Royal Gem. I forgot to answer that one. Yes, you can lock yourself out from getting all the weapons up to 8.99. You will always be able to get all the weapons up to 8.00 guaranteed, but 8.99 you actually specifically have to do various things in order to not, well, make it impossible for yourself. You learn how to do Icebreaker from watching me? Oh, nice. But yeah, basically, the way you get experience from enemies is kind of like spells. So you either get full weapon experience if you defeat an enemy that is at least your level or higher. Or you get half weapon experience if the enemy is lower level than you. Full weapon experience effectively means, well, 9 minus whatever your current weapon level is. Half weapon experience is, well, half that. The problem is, there are no half numbers. It is always rounded down to the next normal number. So, you might notice there's a bit of a problem when we have a weapon at level 8 and then we try to get to 8.99, because then you get 9 minus 8, 1 weapon experience if you defeat an enemy that is at least your level or higher. But of course the problem is that there's a finite amount of enemies that are, well, high level. In fact, I believe level 70 is kind of the highest level enemy you can possibly face. 72, 76, something along those lines. Hey, we got a Griffin helmet. Nice. Finally. Either way, there's basically only so many enemies that are high enough level. With a Griffin helmet, only the boy can equip it. It gives +5 strength, which is really good. Give this to the lady, and this actually might just be my final layout for equipment. 9 chests for Gryffindor, indeed. Can actually move on. But yeah, basically, if you have 8.00 weapon levels, you get 1 experience for an enemy that is the same level. Halved is 0.5, rounded down is 0. That's the problem. So in order to level up your weapon past level 8.00, you either need to very meticulously plan ahead somehow to not over-level your character, or more likely, what you will want to do actually, I'm gonna just stay in this room, actually, this is fine. More likely what you will want to do is take advantage of the other mechanic of how to level up weapons, which is shared weapon experience between, or, well, you and your allies, because however much weapon experience you gain on a character, half of that is transferred over to the allies' weapons. And it does not matter what level their weapon is, it only matters what level your weapon is. So at level 0, you gain 9 weapon experience if you defeat an enemy that is your level or low or higher. So half of that would be 4.5 rounded down to 4. So you can get up to, or give up to 4 weapon experience over to an ally. Now, because at some point there are no more enemies that are high enough level, the best you can do is basically get 9 halved for yourself, and then half of that you give over to an ally, meaning 2 weapon experience, which might not sound like a lot, but at the same time that is actually kind of a lot better than, well, trying to fight a high level enemies, because at that point you might as well just go back to defeat rabbits. One shot 100 rabbits in order to give over 200 weapon experience to an ally. But you have to keep at least one of your weapons at low level in order for this to be possible. And what I have done is I keep the whip, in this case, at level 1, so I can give over half the weapon experience. The sword is the only weapon that cannot go above level 8.00 anyways, so I actually keep it also at the lowest possible level. Unfortunately for us, in this case, the lowest level sword is 2 that we can have, because you are required to upgrade it at least once. So consequently, also the boy just not hitting anything, I'm gonna give him a bow. So consequently, basically a level 2 weapon gives you 7 weapon experience if you defeat an enemy with. Halved, because the enemy is too low level, is 3, because that's rounded down, and then half of that is 1, because it's rounded down again. Which is just ever so slightly incredibly inconvenient, because you only gain half the weapon experience for allies. And in case you're curious, if you ever try to get all the weapons up to 8.99 using a glitch to get the mana sword early, so you can actually level it past level 8.00, your only option is to keep a character at level 1, or at a low level enough that it can slowly grind up all the weapons with the lower level character weapon experience sharing. Which does mean, in the very first 100.99% run I've done, I kept the boy at level 1 the entirety of the game until I had all of the weapon orbs from the Mana Fortress, just grinded it out with just the lady and the sprite. and then slowly grinded up all the weapons on low-ish level enemies so the boy would not level up too high too quickly. So it's a bit of an ordeal to say the least, and that is the biggest reason why I'm doing this actually glitchless now. Because it is fascinating to do once, to get the sword and every weapon to 8.99, but it is literally about 7 hours slower because of how you have to handle the character level. Do we still have the dead boy command? That would be fun. Did not. But of course the question at the time came up all the time. Why is that boy dead? Why is he still at level 1? Delicious boots. I love that the way to put items into the food box, whether it's food or not, is just through delicious. I did not mean to freeze everybody. Actually, this is a good test to see whether the ghost actually goes down here. Nope. Everything is delicious when you're a rabbit. Not sure about the delicious part, but everything is certainly edible. Chest. Every time it's just like, weapon skill up. Right, that's in the chest. Like it feels like every time a level or a weapon skill up gets in the way of me actually knowing what's in the chest. 5 ice ducks. Wait, 5 ice ducks already? Five ducks. 6 ducks? No 6 ducks. You thought it was a ghost? Was it a ghost? I did not pay attention. Could have been a ghost. They both drop Royal Gem common. Right. That sounds about accurate. Nope, that's all their MP. Oh, too fast with this. At least the ones you counted, I stuck to. Okay. Sounds good to me. Thank you. Also, we are actually almost maxed out on MP. That was a really quick jump from like 50 MP all the way up to 99 in just a few levels because of how the scaling ends up working out. Which does mean we can actually do a short-ish grind session with the lady's MP if we want to, on various spells and skills. Because there will be a lot of grinding with her anyways, so if you want to just kind of have a break from grinding on enemies, we can do the much more boring grind of grinding out spells with the lady. I am actually snacking right now appropriately, thank you, Regulactulus. I've actually realized that I was kinda missing some fruit, and I actually feel a lot better after eating some fruit. Can recommend eating fruit. Apples. Apples are nice. Oh, ice duck chest. Of course when we level up, so the level up message gets in the way. New reaches level 70. Royal Jam won't fit. Ice duck. 3. Delicious fish and chips. Nice. I hope whenever you eat fish and chips it is delicious, because I actually don't think I've ever had fish and chips. Like, it sounds weird to me. But it sounds interesting enough to try. Ice duck number 4. Hey, ice ducks are catching up. Ice duck number 5. Oh, and ghosts. Royal Jam, 1 fit. Probably. Yep, twice in a row. Actually, now I need to check the inventory, if that is true. Yeah, I don't think there's anything new here. Fish and chips is usually something like battered cod or some other soft fleshed fish served with fries. I mean, that sounds pretty interesting, actually. By the way, I'd like to point out that this is technically a glitch, what I just did now. I absorbed 80 MP from a ice duck that only has maximum of 40, because I double absorbed him. But honestly, I don't really think this matters. Ooh, chest. Nice. Call the glitch police. Yep. Please do. Royal Jam, one fit. Ooh, another chest. We're getting a lot of chests right now. Getting lucky on that end. And we also have 10 hours. Welcome to that stream. More royal jam, that won't fit. Maybe we should eat the royal jam. Or maybe it doesn't fit because we are full of food, so we can't eat anymore. I guess that's technically possible. Happy 10 hours, everybody, and Happy New Year. You know, actually, I only just now realized it's been an hour since New Year's. I guess that went over weirdly fast, huh? Hey, look, another ghost chest. More royal jam. Alright. I have planned. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is the following. You're gonna eat a royal jam, you're gonna eat a royal jam, and you're gonna eat a royal jam. Everybody gets a royal jam, and we get royal jam! Yeah. At least it's not wasted. Oops. Can't throw your royal jam at the ghost in order for it to give up. It does not work. In case you're wondering, it doesn't do anything. I'm just doing silly things to keep myself awake and a little bit more sane. And we are royally jamming now. Can morph into queen bees. Oh no. At least we're in the jungle, so if queen bee shows up, she doesn't enrage. I mean, this is a jungle, right? A lot of trees. I think that counts as jungle. Maybe we need some more d20s to manipulate that RNG. Maybe. If that works anyways. That was fun though. Roll the d20 for rough, alright? 4! Oh boy. I did not pay attention. And the Rage SSBM. Roll a d20. 11. Alright. DRH has currently the highest roll for a d20 in this session. Today anyways, Rhacodactylus, d20, 11 as well. Well, you're tied with SSBM. Quadlight says to roll a d20 as well, and Rhacodactylus as well. Rhacodactylus first, because I just kind of missed that earlier. 18 for Rhacodactylus. Wow. Pretty good roll. Quadlight is 5. Oh boy. It's 5 times more than before, so that's a plus. Or at least the first time anyways. Then we have OTB Prodigy. 3. Oh boy. By the way, anybody who hasn't used a luck point yet, you can use a luck point to reroll the and take the higher number if you want to. Or you can reroll and take the lower number. That is an option too. 10 for Lemon Kitsune. Alrighty, now we have Ultra Belt, roll a d20. 9. Something. And Runeseeker, roll a d20 as well. 10. I think we're almost counting now. It's New Year's Eve. Paying attention for 2023. Good luck. What is the highest number so far? 18. I forget who it was because my memory is that bad. Right, roll another d20 for Quadlight. 16. Actually pretty decent. Not the highest, but pretty high. If you have a higher modifier, you might actually end up with the higher number. And Tom Bombadil. No. Tom Bombadil. There it is. Rolls a d20 as well. 4. Oh. Oh well. I mean... 4 is a pretty number, visually anyways. And roll another d20 for Quadlight. Okay. So that's the first 20. 12 for Quadlight. Fossil friends. Oh, I need to have Fossil be able to roll a d20. That could be a fun one. Alright, another d20 for Quadlight. Okay. 15. By the way, if somebody doesn't have enough points and wants me to just roll, just write it in chat. That's okay. And Dameshi, roll a d20. Okay, Dameshi is 6. Well, it's a number we haven't had before, so that's a plus. What color is the d20? It is purple-blue. Like, just kind of... half... It's not half and half, it's more like the colors are just permeating through each other as if they didn't mix cleanly or something. It actually looks pretty decent. And Captain Vittles, roll d20. By the way, if I miss anything in chat, feel free to repeat it. I'm starting to get a little bit drowsy. Ooh, 5. Captain Vittles. Roll for Madoy. W Madoy, okay. W Madoy is 17. Pretty good. It's also a new number. Not the highest, but the second highest so far. Lemon Kitsune. Reroll Fisk? Okay, will do. Lemon Kitsune gets a 12. Rerolling Fisk gets us 3. Oh boy. I mean, you can take the lower number if you want to. And Professional Amateur. Rolling a d20. 14. Wow, we got 2 chests out of this. And the sprite has no more MP. 2 ice stock chests. Can we get a third chest here? Is the ghost gonna play along? Actually needs to get out of the wall there. Oh, I guess he didn't get out of the wall. Alright, chest number 1 with the ice duck. And chest number 2 with the ice duck. Royal Jam. And probably more Royal Jam. Just gonna check anyways. Yep, just Royal Jam. Ice duck 8. Yep. Alright, if I missed anybody, please do let me know, because I'm not good at this. Lemon Kitsune, roll a 1d20. 16, pretty good. Not the highest, 18 is still the highest number, so there is technically room for 2 higher numbers there. But practically it's not terribly likely. Each individual attempt anyways. Alright, quad light, roll a d20. 14. Fair bit better than before. 15. Your modifier is plus 9 tails, so you got 25. That's pretty high. I don't know what the DC is now. And super low profile, roll a d20. 8. I mean, on the bright side, that is a new number that we haven't seen before. So, pretty good. And again, if anybody would like to re-roll their number, let me know. I'm gonna try and pay attention to chat. Did Quadlight do the thing again? I think you did the thing again. Roll for Quadlight. 11. I think we've had like 2 11s before now. 3 hours ahead. Actually it is about 3 hours behind, actually. I'm sorry. Well, I guess 2. We did not get lucky so far, and I did make about like 40-ish minutes of straight up mistakes this run too. That doesn't help either. RNG has been bad this run so far. I would almost like to say that RNG has been average this run so far, but I'm not entirely sure that is true. But it just kind of feels like it's not been terribly bad. But that's just kind of the nature of the run here. Also, Omega's finally accepted all the luck. So that probably comes into play too. Did you just give the ghost a sword buff? I actually did not know you could buff other characters. Oh no, yep. I cleared all the Pure Lands already, including the blue dragon, so that split will begin. Hey, another chest! Don't walk through the door. Royal Jam team. Some good Mana Fortress luck will make up ours. Technically, yes, but practically, I do believe the splits I'm running up against got pretty insane luck. So, I don't expect it. Howdy and welcome. A leveled up moon. Actually on the sprite, all the spells are level 7, which is the current maximum. Because I was grinding on enemies where using spells was slightly faster. And it just made more sense that way. And Wind Energy is just incredibly useful right now for the guaranteed critical hits. I almost exclusively leveled up Moon Energy by actually using it, which... well, we've been grinding for a while for the rare drops that have not been coming in that easily for us. But that's just kind of the nature of the beast, I guess. Oh, another chest. That's quick. I stuck 10 already. Royal Jam, 1 fit. Happy New Year, Rubber Knight. I hope you have a good start. So basically, in case you're curious, if we do get a chest, the drop rate for the rare drop is 7 out of 64, which is just around 11%, slightly less than that. Hey, another chest. Also, each individual chest drop is only 1 in 16 per enemy defeated. So we've gotten really lucky with getting chests, just not what is necessarily in them. Why? It won't fit? Something must be jammed. I bet somebody else made that joke before and I just did not notice, because it's easy to space out here, because it's actually kind of comfy to just keep doing the same thing over and over. Just wait, open chest, get jammed up in, I don't know, something, and then do the same thing again. You're thinking of Spaceballs. I wonder how that happened. Mystery for tomorrow. You're having quite a jam session. Reasonably accurate. Actually, I should use Earth Slide. You can heal others? That's a lot of healing. Holy cow. I actually had no idea. Earth Slide is actually a quicker spell animation, so even though it's 1 more MP, I recover MP quick enough anyways, that is not an issue. I should have stopped using freeze a while ago. Oops. That's not gonna be enough. Oh, ghost chest. Don't go through the door. Don't go through the door. Don't go through the door. Royal Jam, 1 fit. Hey, hey, hey. Those have 632 HP. Oh, another chest. Another lottery ticket. And we get level 73. And more royal jam. Ice thug number 13. I appreciate the AI's attempt to try and help with the ghost, but you have to use specifically spells to knock them out. It is kind of why you hope to get lucky on these guys. Because trying to defeat them... well, you always have to do menu for it. At least the others you can just menu for... weapon upgrades, and then they just let loose. Or upgrades, buffs. Oh, I have exactly 0 MP on the sprite remaining. I did not pay attention, which I should have. I did not mean to use a barrel. There is in fact a sprite for a pygmy barrel. Roy Thug is petrified. I was afraid I was petrified. And I don't know any of the other lyrics. Because that is literally all I'm ever thinking of whenever I read enemies are petrified in this game for some reason. I do not think any further than this. Kept thinking I couldn't live without you by my side. It's a favorite song of yours? Nice. I like the song, I just don't know the lyrics. So, does this category require you to finish with 4 of every consumable still in your inventory? No, that's not really required at all. Consumables are decoration. There to be actually used. I never actually even considered that. But if you're maxed out level with maxed out equipment, that is not particularly difficult to achieve either, to be honest. The very first 0.99% run I did, I actually decided, just as a fun challenge, I would not use any menus during the final boss fight with the Mana Beast. And it was not even close, we easily won that one. Right, that is the last of the ladies MP right there. Because the sprite ended up eating all the fairy walnuts by accident. I see, those are the continuation of the lyrics. And I spent so many nights just feeling sorry for myself. I see. Also, I forgot to check whether that ghost dropped the chest or not. Whoops. You heard a really weird dance mix of it a month or so ago? It was like the 2 best known phrases half were spliced on loop for like 10 minutes, followed by one time through the whole original recording. Weird. Oh, ghost chest. I'm gonna get back out of here after this. Royal Gem, one fit. Alright, we're gonna actually go and take a slight detour here. I'm gonna go ahead and level up some spells for the lady, because I'll have to do it at some point anyways, and if I split the sessions into various chunks, it's gonna be easier on both my fingers and my mind. So, because this is going to be... well, I don't even have to pay attention to chest dropping. I wonder, everybody, I wonder... do you have any questions that I could answer? Ask me anything, I guess. Or alternatively, do you have any plans for the new year? If you don't have any plans, I hope you have an excellent time and it's gonna go excellent with whatever you didn't plan. And if you do have plans, good luck to you. How many ghosts is in the glitched girl's name? 12. 12 ghosts, 24 characters. Your plans are to participate in many game jams. Nice. Good luck. Which reminds me, would anybody like to share a project they have accomplished in some capacity? Or maybe just kind of your accomplishments in general, if you just feel like, hey, this was kinda neat what I did there. Feel free to plug yourself. I don't know, if you want to have links or something like that too, that's okay. Because what's going to go on screen for, let's say, half an hour to an hour is not gonna be the most fascinating or interesting. I don't even know how long I'm gonna be here, we'll just figure that out. Alright, what do I level first? I'm actually gonna start with Dryad. Dryad always takes the longest anyways. And requires a lot of MP. Let's see, reading. Your plans are to travel in 2023. Nice. Good luck for your travel plans. Managed to finish at least one game for every month in 2022. Ah, chat is quick. I'm not as quick. You managed to finish it. You're taking it easy for 2023 for now. I mean, that's nice too. You finished Dumbathon. Nice. Good job, Willard. Make sure to check out Willard J. Bradley if you like some fun, sometimes dumb, but generally fun streams. Can recommend. Managed to become a respected member of your local Smash community. Nice. Smash is such a fascinating thing to me. I'm not interested in getting into it myself, but doesn't make it any less fascinating. You accomplished making yourself submit to Speedrun Marathon more this year than you did previous year, so that's good. Nice. Very nice. For what do you feel most proud of in 2022? You managed to fly out of state for a convention. Visit some friends. That's very nice. Excellent. You got yourself a full-time teaching contract that began this last September. Nice. You crushed your enemies, saw them driven before me and heard their lamentation of their women. Ah, rest in peace, Total Biscuit. You got married! Nice. Congratulations, Ruff. I think that's pretty awesome. You've done almost a full year of Spanish with Duolingo. Oh, nice. That's pretty awesome. You're holding out much better there than me, because I usually just kind of stop after like a month of Japanese. You went to Philip, met some great communities, made some friends online, discovered a passion in streaming. Nice. I'm glad to hear that, Northrex. You're surprisingly terrified, since your submission vid included 15 minutes of boss fights. What are you gonna be running at Speedrun Ragnarok Profness? I'm curious. Because I feel like you're one of these people that is just actually really fun for me to watch, because you're very informative. And I love that kind of aspect about it. Trying to scroll down while also casting spells efficiently here is kind of tricky. Actually, I could probably just use the arrow keys. No, I cannot use the arrow keys for that. You're on a mostly weekly video game trivia stream at twitch.tv/videogametrivia on Mondays 9 US Eastern. Nice. What kind of video game trivia, I wonder? Biggest accomplishment in 2022 was getting promoted. Nice. Excellent. You volunteered for a charity event? Excellent. I did not make her tiny. Submitted a run to RGL TV Retrothon and got accepted. Didn't complete the run, but it was fun to play in the marathon. Hey, nice. Started a job and got laid off from the same job in 2022. Well, best of luck to you, Tadaru. It cannot always be happy in stars and sunshine, but I certainly hope it's gonna be more for that for you next time. You like doing submissions that show things go wrong to help justify your projected time. That way, if things go well in your run, yay, and if not, well, that'll still be a win. That makes sense. Wrong one. No, actually, that was the correct one. Started streaming in 2022, actually have streamed for over 500 hours already. You call that some kind of achievement? It is. If anybody, like some Heroes of Hammerwatch at ridiculously high New Game Plus levels, Quadlight got you covered. Duo isn't really very good for Japanese, sadly. It does other languages much better. I mean, to be honest, it does not necessarily need it to be particularly good for me. But my motivation kind of comes and goes within weeks usually for most things. Kinda like how I began just playing World of Warcraft Classic on a whim. Got through it all the way up to level 80, started gearing up, and then it's like, okay, I'm done. I like healing though. You like Profness YouTubes? It's pretty good. Can recommend. By the way, feel free to link if you'd like to. Like, links are allowed in chat. We have no working microphone. Next time. Took a cross-country trip off Canada on train. Made a massive progress in his second book. 2 books! You already got 1? Nice. You do 100% playthroughs of all Nintendo games, mainly RPGs. Oh, which RPGs have you done recently, if I may ask? Omega and Shinner defeated. Nice! That's pretty awesome, Skister. Skyster? Feel free to correct me. All kinds of music. Video or multiple choice for the trivia. You play through chat and it tracks scores. That's kinda neat. just trying to get a grasp of basic Spanish and then you start watching children's movies, shows, etc. Honestly, that sounds like a pretty solid plan. Oddly enough, the way I ended up starting to learn English, like for real, was when a friend of mine, when I was in IT school, gave me anime with Japanese dub, as in original Japanese language and English subtitles. I did not properly know English before that, but I learned basically everything from just kind of there, and after I had a basic grasp of it, everything suddenly became much easier. Links are allowed, but absolutely no Samuses. I mean, we have a hump. Rabbit in the bottom left, Samus. The true Samus is on stream. This isn't gonna be 8-bit hero trainer levels of exciting with funky weird peripherals. And you're nearly killing yourself doing squats. But I can say Sky Dragon took 40 times longer to develop. Wait, oh yeah. Hang on, I need to scroll up real quick. The more you play the game, the more you're gonna be tempted to get back into developing it more. Oh, wait. Is that the crazy part where you use like play an NES game with the Power Glove and the mat at the same time? Because is that the thing that I saw at RPG Limit Break the other time? Because I saw you play it a bunch and I just didn't have time to engage with it, but it just looked really fascinating. Profness. Let's see. You watched RT in Japan most of this week. It was an awesome Japanese practice. Nice. That's pretty awesome. Happy New Year, DJ Birdman. I hope you have a good time and I hope you're doing well. You finished 2 Final Fantasy 1 runs, I think? A class change less red mage, black belt. Oh, I think we actually reached max level on this thing. That's fun. Alright, I might just mute this one. Because Remedy is not the most pleasant sound effect. Class change less red mage, black belt, white mage and black mage. Next you did 2 fighters and 2 thieves. Class changed. Nice. Thank you for the link. Twitch is having redeem issues? Yeah, apparently. I don't know what's up with that. Remedy the redeem button. Alright, does anybody mind if I mute the game while I'm casting Remedy up to level 7? Honestly, my current plan is to just get all the spells except for Gnome up to level 7, because Gnome will probably just naturally get to level 7 as I use it anyways. You finished 17 games this year, mostly RPGs. I'm pretty sure that's more than me. Nice. We can't summon Grimers today. You think it's fine? Okay. Did I end up playing Stray? I have not yet played Stray, I don't think. I didn't have much time to play much at all, to be completely honest. We couldn't listen to music while it happens, technically. Give me a moment. Other games completed include Final Fantasy Legends 1, Final Fantasy Legends 2, Stinger, Solar Striker, Super Mario Land, Super Mario 1 and 2, Zelda 1, 2, 3, Link's Awakening and The Hack, Zelda Outlands, Mega Man 1 through 3, Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge, Mega Man X, Ogre Battle, The Dog Island, River City Ransom, Castlevania Adventure, Super Castlevania 4 and Castlevania 2. Nice. Did you play most of these games blind, or were they with like some things? Because I'm actually curious, mostly, if you played Castlevania 2, what was your impression of it? I'm not sure how much you might have known beforehand. You hope the sprite's grandfather is deaf? I'm not sure about that part. Bug Fables, The Everlasting Sapling, Volstride, Inscription. Did you completely complete Inscription, or did you basically play the rest? Splatoon, Pokemon Legends Arceus, Final Fantasy V Borderlands 2, Epic Battle Fantasy 3, Ferrari Calamity. Oh wow. That's a lot of stuff. It just drowns out the noise like when you live below a bowling alley and above another bowling alley. Oh, that reminds me of a video I saw about like an analysis of over? I don't even remember what that was about. It was fascinating though. You finished the main game for Inscription. Let's see. You got go into the mechanics and uncover all the secrets. You try explain the games as you play, pointing at how developers intended to go through the game. Oh, I like that. I need to check out your channel then. Because, especially a lot of these older games, it's very cryptic on how you were supposed to figure out things. That's kind of one of my personal pet peeves, in a sense, where if you look up certain guides or variety of playthroughs, people just tell you this is what you do. And often I'm just like, yeah, but how were you supposed to figure this out? Like, I get that you go through the door and then up, down, and left and center, but where was that hidden in the game? Like Zelda 1, where how did you figure out how to get through the Lost Woods? I didn't actually know that part until way later, despite knowing the solution for years. Sometimes it's the manual. Yes, I mean, that is fair. But then again, if it's in the manual, I love when people have enough knowledge to be able to point that out too, right? Also, I'm too lazy to set up music, I'm sorry. We only need to go through 33 more spell casts after leveling up here anyways. 33 now. Because obviously most people don't read them these days, but back then you were intended to. Right, I dare to say a large portion of it is because you had to save space on the cartridge and programmatically as much as possible. Because developing video games back then was significantly more difficult than it is nowadays, so even just putting some text into the game that explains things is a challenge. Zelda 1 and 2 gave a lot of hints to start players and then told them to just figure it out and look for hints in the game. Right. I mean, that's kind of a thing too. A lot of, especially NES games, were only in English, even here in Europe. And we did not know any English. So it was just kind of like, well, we run in circles for hours until we maybe stumble upon the correct thing. Or then just hope that it's kind of like in the next well, Club Nintendo magazine or something. Your Secret of Mana came with a world map? Yeah, those were awesome. Castlevania 2 is awesome, but it has couple spots that are horribly cryptic. Yes, and lost in translation. For PC games, the manual was often a form of copy protection. Yep. With more or less success, I guess. Honestly, copy protection needs to be only good enough that it is just kind of warding off copy stuff for about a month. A month is sufficient. Earthbound had the king of instruction manuals though. I've only ever heard of it, never seen one. Alright, we are up here. Let's go and start leveling this. Honestly, it's actually kind of weirdly comfy just sitting here casting spells, because the maximum level my spells can go right now is level 7. And getting basically everything to level 7 means that I don't have to mentally process going all the way up to 8.99 immediately. Which is actually kinda nice, honestly. Because from 7 to 8.99 is 50 plus 99 spell costs. 149. Produce the wood solution from your channel. Time stamp around 225. Right. I'm gonna bookmark that for later. Actually, I'm just gonna open it in a tab and leave it there. Thank you! Even these days, devs expect that their will get cracked and the average just only buys them time in the end. Right. I mean, the thing is, if somebody doesn't go and buy it initially, they usually have a good reason. And if that reason happens to be they just don't have enough money or can't afford it, then what would you prefer? Would you prefer them to get to play it anyways, something that you have put a lot of time and effort into to develop? Or would you prefer them to just never get to experience it? And I have to say, I will prefer always that, well, if you can't afford it, just don't tell me that you're pirating it. That would just kind of be my stance anyways. But I hope you enjoy the game. Because there's also the case of how it was for me when I was actually a lot younger. Where I wanted to play Ragnarok Online, and I was willing and happy to pay the money for it. But we literally didn't have a credit card where we would be able to pay the fees for it. So I literally didn't have the option to pay that game. And if I had the opportunity to pirate Ragnarok Online, which, you know, it's an MMO, kind of difficult, but you get the point, I would have definitely done it. Humble Bundle. Troller hurt itself? Oops. The troller hurt itself in confusion? Wait, what? Oh no, in a speedrun too with a decent time ahead. Ro was actually quite piratable. I mean, for private servers, not until way later. I played when it was open beta and stuff. You can't believe region locking is still a thing. Yeah. Like, it's one of these cases where it's understandable why, but I do not agree. Yeah, I literally played Ragnarok Online when there were enemies that didn't have skills, like they were just walking up and hitting you. That's all they ever did. It wasn't until actually a fair bit later after I started where they finally started being able to cast spells and stuff and have their own abilities. I actually didn't realize that Ragnarok Online official server software leaked. I just figured they got pretty good with setting up the servers themselves. Oh well. Alright, we have Lucid Barrier next. We go... Sylph. Oh, we can't really Sylph. Actually, Sylph we do outside. This is fine. Actually, Flame Saber. Flame Saber is one of the more annoying ones, so let's just do it. Get it out of the way. Because I have to actually position myself appropriately. If anyone is actually interested in Heroes of Hammerwatch gameplay, you export your highlights to YouTube too. Nice, thank you for the link. You don't want to be so bold to give yourself a shoutout though? Thank you, Recodactylus. So here's the thing. I'm one of these people who is exactly like that, where I hate promoting myself. A large portion of this is because I have just inherently very low self-esteem and self-value worth, so I just don't want to do that. But if I want to be a content creator, I have to get myself out there, and that's kind of the thing that I'm gonna be trying and do in this year, 2023. I'm gonna be trying to get out there a little bit more in some capacity. Maybe ask people, hey, if you enjoy this thing, maybe, I don't know, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, come back and maybe bring a friend or two. Be nice and comfy. And that's kind of going to be my goal, where I'm going to try and do that a little bit more, where hopefully we can grow the channel. Something like that. But also on the bright side, I think one of my most pleasant accomplishments that just kind of came out of nowhere is actually getting a job as QA. And basically, I was always wondering whether that would be a job that I would like to do, and honestly it really is. Like, it's kind of fun to be able to use my gameplay expertise to show people that, hey, I can easily break your game by just kind of dropping this item down here and then picking up from higher up, because, yeah, that was pretty easy, honestly. And stuff like that. But yeah. Oh, Yendoran, thank you. Yendoran, feel free to correct me. Thank you for subscribing for 2 months. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. You like the new shoutout Twitch added? Unfortunately, it's not available through the API yet. Right. Also, it has, I think, like a 10-minute cooldown or something. I got you. That was correct. Okay, thank you so much, Yendoran. Today's stream got you through a very boring day at work. Well, I'm glad I could help. Ryok, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime Gaming for 61 months. I really appreciate that. Did you hear the one QA Alanis walking to a bar? Orders 1 drink, orders 0 drinks, orders 9,999 drinks. Yep, that's just kind of how that works. But how did that continue? And then the regular customer walks into the bar, asks where the bathroom is, and the game crashes. Yes, the lady gets drunk because casting spells is a lot quicker when you are pigment, because the animation frames are shortened by a lot. So basically it saves me like probably 2 hours over the course of the run to always pigment the characters. Actually 2 hours is probably too much, but at least half an hour. I do not have a sense of timing for this, because I don't actually know the frame data. Orders -1 drinks, orders the ASDF drinks. Yeah, actually in our current game what I would do is I would go up to the bartender and order a drink, reload the save just before I order the drink, and then try to order the drink again. And I would probably get 2 drinks afterwards. I mean, they fixed most of these bugs at this point, that's literally what I'm there for, but it was kind of funny when the same concept just kind of kept happening over and over again, just in different iterations. You never heard that part. You used to promote your stream every now and then on Discord, but you also received a lot of negative feedback for not being able to do any commentary for the near future, which was kind of a bummer, so you stopped promoting and just did your own thing. I'm sorry to hear that. I do not think microphone should be mandatory in any capacity. Whether you don't enjoy it or you just don't have the opportunity to use one. If people just don't enjoy it, that's... well, that's their thing. Not much we can do about that. The local bar safe item dupe exploit. Yep. Bug report. Ordered some nachos and received them in a shot glass. That's stuff that can happen, huh? Bug report. I tried to fill a vase with food and it was suspended in the air instead of breaking on the table because the vase is supposed to be fragile. Speedrunners are going to hate the games that Yaga did QA for. Well, I don't know about that. Honestly, QA, I look for the bugs that would be impacting casual gamers more than anything. But of course, it's also kind of fun to try and apply the case where, oh, you're not supposed to bring that gold nugget up the stairs. Well, how about this? I can do it anyways. You're actually a QA analyst. The work depends on what the developers want. A lot of times, like, if a game is still in early development, there's very little to officially report or bug because the developer is still working on it. Yes, that is very much true. Like, a lot of the things where I just kind of went to look... Alrighty, the lighting is broken again in this area, but... should I report it because I know they're working on this area right now and they're gonna make the lighting anyways again? So there are these kinds of things. Yeah, especially early in development, there's not really much for QA to do. At least the type of QA that I feel like I'm proficient in. The type of QA I'm proficient in is probably the most useful to be applied towards the end of a project. Where it's really the stuff that could go really wrong. And the player could get soft-locked in awkward ways and stuff like that. Or you can backslide into a wall and then just wall jump all the way up. And it's easy to accidentally do. Like, if you do it intentionally in order to exploit stuff, whatever. But if a casual player accidentally gets stuck backwards in a wall and has to jump upwards through it, then that's probably not good. Fun story, the first ever player exploiting the first game you ever made, a simple little farming gradual expansion resource management game for the TI-83. Wow, that's fascinating. Was exactly that kind of bug test at the bar scenario. Player realized that the cost to buy a stock to start over was higher than the amount you got for selling what you'd grown. So he just went to buy the stock interface and bought the negative stock whenever he wanted to sell. Nice. That's fun though. QA game sounds fun. QA website is decidedly not fun. I mean, I guess it could be if it's the type of thing you enjoy trying to poke and exploit, right? It wouldn't be my kind of fun, though. By the way, if I missed a thread somewhere where somebody mentioned what they were doing and then responded to something I said and I didn't respond, feel free to repeat it, because I'm just a derp that tends to miss these kinds of things, unfortunately. And I don't mean to, so if there was some thread you would like to pick back up, let me know. I will try to respond. Oh, Sylph is what I still wanted to level. Normally it's always at 7, I guess. But I can't really level Sylph here. I have to level Sylph basically on enemies. That's okay. Food goes here. Honestly, one of my favorite things is those Twitch modified emotes, which is why I made it so cheap, because I want people to play around with them for fun combinations. I think they're great. A lot of viewers expect microphone and cam nowadays. Yeah. They shouldn't. The viewers are wrong. Actually, maybe an interesting point to note. I think I've almost never gotten the question as to, hey, Yagamoth camera? Like, I don't know why, but it just doesn't really happen. And I don't mind, because I'm just like, it's much more comfy without a camera. So there's that too. Here's ASCII art, what does it do? Duck! I had to make my chat wider in order to see that. Nice. I like ducks. Party ducks. I hope you have a good new year. By the way, if you post ASCII art, please be careful to not interrupt people's conversations. Right now I have not the mental capacity to pay attention to that, whether that's happening or not. But just as a heads up, I'm not inherently against them. They can be a lot of fun. Alright, what do we need? Sahagans? I think we still need Sahagans, right? Rin is working at half capacity. The conversations just never stop and you have to drop your New Year's Eve duck. Oh, that's fair. Well, thank you for the duck. I hope you have a ducking good time and a ducking excellent year. I think that is fine to say, right? I do not use expletives, so it's kind of weird to actually try and phrase it that way anyways. Oh, I love Psyduck. Psyduck is fun. Wait, why am I killing the Griffin hands? I do not need those anymore. The genius is that D is very close to the F. It is. We do not talk about the F part though. Alright, back to the grind. Honestly, this was actually really relaxing. Like, in my mind, my least favorite part actually has been leveling up weapons and magic. But magic just now was actually very nice and then relaxing. And we got a large portion of the magic grind out of the way just now. Hey look! Chest! I have no recollection as to which number chest this is. And we get Royal Gem, probably. Max level 1. Cool. It is Royal Gem. You get your bow back, though. This is where I would like to use the whip, I suppose. That is not a bow, but I do not care. Heroes of Hammerwatch should not be a niche game, it's amazing. I mean, that's kind of true for a lot of games. But it's also a case of market saturation at this point. There's a lot of amazing games that I feel like just deserve more attention. But there is so many amazing games out there that there's just literally not enough attention available. Side duck is best duck. Definitely good duck. Chest! Just number 2. Ice luck 14 apparently. Royal Jam. Here's of Hammerwatch's quote-unquote old though. Kind of, maybe. Doesn't make it any worse. Oh, take care, Manacut. Take care, Manacut. Have a good night. Rest well, and until next time. Bye bye. Ooh, chest. That is ghost number 10, I guess. Royal Jam, 1 fit. I mean, collectively, if you think about it this way, we have acquired, I think, 24 Royal Jams now without anything not Royal Jam related in these chests. That boy should make a mixtape with all these gems. That's an interesting way. Yes. I'm inclined to agree. Oh, there goes all my MP, because I accidentally tried to absorb MP from the ghost, which backfires. I was not paying enough attention. And there I have all my MP back. Nice. Did anyone see if that last chest in the cave was ghost or thug? The last one was a ghost. I think we're at 10 ghosts now. 11 ghosts now. Royal Jam, 1 fit. 12? Oh boy. You were spaced out. Balloons are dangerous, Chaz. Balloons are very dangerous. Please be careful in the presence of balloons. They are terrifying. No balloon emotes. We should have a no balloon emote. Like a stop sign with a balloon behind it. No balloons allowed. I don't like balloons. Like, actually, I don't like balloons IRL because audiophobia. It make them no fun. But the balloon emote would be fun. Honestly, Fuzzle should be able to bring a balloon or something. That would be great. Here with the balloon. Chance Guangxu spaced out. Yep. Random chance for Fuzzle to appear with 0 items in the balloon over his head. I mean, I could technically make custom animations for individual items. For anybody who's curious, I use CSS animations with like just linear graphics for 10 seconds. So if you want to make some custom things, if you could. I just don't have the expertise or experience to make anything more than just a simple one. No more pudding in the food box, but ballooned. Balloons in the food box. Rumped. Uh-oh. Just Guangxi ties a float balloon to the food box. Why would you do that? That's dangerous. I love how the AI is just completely confused about what they're supposed to do in this situation. It's kind of fun to watch them sometimes. That list is probably quite outdated. It is. I do not know how to extract the list from the food box things. Is it saved on your Google? I think it was your Spotlight. But we can always make a copy. You know what I just realized? Can I one-shot them with Burst? That might be technically a shorter animation than casting Earthlight twice. I did not even consider that until now. I can one-shot them. Huh. 600 and some change, but I think a low damage roll would just not quite defeat them with it. Ooh, chest. Royal Jam won't fit. So much jam is happening. I stuck 14. Yep, we're at 26 between the two entities now with Royal Gems. 27 now. We need to get to 41 in order for it to be a 1% chance of happening. Don't do that. Eggplant, hello, I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you. Oops. Unlucky percent. I mean, this is just a counterbalance to the other run I had. I think this is 2 years ago. Might be last year. It's a long while ago. Which was just really, I got a lot of the rare drops super quickly. It was kind of insane. Eggplant man still at 6. Yep. I mean, we technically got quicker on the Griffin hands. So that's kind of decent. The boy does not have the capability of hitting this thing. Test number next. Royal Jam. Nice. Griffin hand was 9, which is only slightly above drop rate. Catalyst was saved on my try. I do not know. Oh, there is one. That did not knock it out. I think 2 Earth Slides is fine. Yes, it is guaranteed with 2 Earth Slides. On the bright side, we have really nice music here. It felt appropriate to make a new channel for Twitch highlights instead of using the other one. Well, I think that is a fair way to go about it too. I've only ever used one Twitch channel personally. So, if somebody was subscribed for I Wanna Be the Guy Guidance speedrun individual levels early on, they might still be watching some random Seeker of Mana years later. One tied to your Twitch name. Interesting. I feel like we almost need a party duck command now. We have received a duck earlier for New Year's. I feel like we should just kind of make sure people see it. Is that weird? There was a time where I really was against ASCII art in chat. Times should change. Bonus ducks. All the ducks. Is it getting one of each armor piece or just the best pieces? One of each of the best pieces. The ones I'm basically not getting are the ones that I could just go and buy in the shop. So I'm basically getting all the unique ones that you have to also get from enemy drops, as well as a few that I do buy from the shop. But for the most part, it's just the ones that are interesting are the ones that I need to get from enemy drops to begin with. It's just one of each. 3 fairy rings is actually really easy. You're actually expected to get 9 fairy rings before you get the... You're expected to get 9 fairy rings before you get... which one was that? The ninja or the boomerang upgrade, I think it is. I forget which one drops the... Was it the werewolf? You get actually a lot of fairy rings if it's the werewolves. Yeah, that is the werewolves. Because you need to actually farm 2 boomerang orbs in the Mana Fortress, rather than just 1. Yeah, it is a common drop, so if you get a chest, assuming you disarm the trap, or have high enough agility to avoid it, it is a 57 in 64 chance to get the fairy ring. I'm gonna give the boy a different weapon. It just keeps shooting away, of course. Are you just attacking from... Dude, you don't have a javelin equipped anymore. I did not even know that AI could be transferable like that. That is news to me. Rabbi needs to start eating some of the royal jam. I agree. All the royal jam food. Rumped. You're glad the rabbit has not reached level 99 yet? Otherwise you would have to think about something to do with the levels. I mean... I think it is fine if there's a finite amount of levels. Then that way people can catch up. You might be able to still accumulate experience, I guess. Treat it like Secret Mana, Rabbi at level 0.99. Rabbi ascends to the next stage. We have successfully fed the rabbit. Nice. You don't know what the experience cap is, but there is one due to database limitations. Makes sense. It usually doesn't matter. But sometimes it could. Once we get the rabbit to level 8.99, we get to do something cool. Like blow up some balloons or something. I think you just get more food with the rabbit when it gets leveled up. New ice duck gets whacked. Yep. All the ice ducks. Every single one of them. Royal jam sprays everywhere. The very first run we did, we kind of had that with the vampire capes. Where we got like, I don't know, 30 or so vampire capes before we got the first axe orb, and then it was like another 20 to get the last axe orb. I did not pay it, I did not count by the way, but that's how it felt. We got so many vampire capes until we got all the axe orbs. Honestly, the biggest downside right now is that we literally can't level up the spells any higher. So it's just very inconvenient because I can't even progress anything beyond just trying to get the appropriate levels. As soon as we are out of the Pure Lands, we will be able to level up the spells all the way up to 8.99, and we might also consider starting to level up the other weapons up to 8.99 along the way. Ice dog was petrified. Again. You would think they should learn their lesson by now. Just give me the chest. Please. Was it the vampire capes or fair rings that filled up your inventory and it lost on a rare drop? It was... I don't know if it was fair rings. Basically, it was accessories, and I needed to farm another thieves block because the previous one could not fit. That happened. Once the rabbit hits level 99, it should evolve into a level 1 silk tail. That would be a really long grind. You know, I made tea about 2 hours ago. I drank like 2 sips of it. Probably should drink the rest too. You bought green tea. Nice. I hope you enjoy your green tea. I keep forgetting I shouldn't double absorb the ice stocks at this point. Yeah. I guess I could add like 5 seconds to the timer at the end. To be fair, it's more like 20 seconds. Level 77 in the Pure Lands already. Ah. This might be the highest level we have reached before getting into the Mana Fortress. Not sure about it, but we are not even close to being done here. Because we still need 3 of the 4 item drops in the Pure Lands. We have the Griffin helmet, but we need the Dragon Ring from the Ice Ducks. We need the imp rings from the ghosts, and we need whatever the tomato dudes drop. Eggplant man. Was the Eggplant man the imp ring? One of them was an imp ring. One of them actually gives you, I think, immunity to getting burned. Or was it frozen? Can you get frozen in this game? I'm making up stuff now, I guess. You just got a fresh carton of milk after coming back from vacation, only to find it you already had a spare the remainder of the jug before, so decided to have a full luxurious stovetop full-on milk tea with a bunch of fresh spices. Nice. Where are all the chests? Well, I would say they've eaten them, because they realized the chests are all made out of chocolate. The royal jam is actually just the filling of the chocolate chests. You would think the royal jam is inside jars, but it's actually just the chest fully filled with royal jam, no jars inside. Oh, roll a d20, alright. Quadlight wants me to roll a d20, and we get 9. Didn't you already get a 9? Right, and Lord Tongo also wants to roll a d20. Lord Tongo is gonna get 4. Ooh. Not getting lucky today. 999. Das ist nicht gut. Roll another d20 for Quadlight. Okay. You have to get lucky sometime if you just try hard enough, right? I think that's how it works. 5. Today was not that day. Channel points still not accruing. By the way, if anybody would like me to roll for them without channel points, just let me know. I apologize if I've missed it in chat, but if anybody wants to just have me roll, just let me know. That's okay. Whimsical, roll a 1d20. 6. Secrets. You're reading another roll. Oh. You're redeeming them. Our brain doesn't go that quick. Hang on. Thank you for reminding me. And I roll for Quadlight. 14. Slightly better. I think that's above your average currently. A d12 is forever alone. I could roll a d12. Where is it? Can't get a 20 down a d12. That's a d10. D12 is over here. There it is. Yep, that's a d12. D12 rolls 5. But yeah, unless you are like a two-handed axe wielding dude, I guess d12 doesn't really get used much. Quad needs another roll. Another? Oh my goodness. I'm not that fast. Quadlight gets 1. I think that's your second one, isn't it? You're number 1. You're the only one who has gotten 1 so far. That is quite unique. Crit fail or success, depending on how you look at it. Alrighty, and Runeseeker. Roll a d20 for Runeseeker. 16! Pretty good. You'll take it. Nice. Toll of the Dead, best D12. Wasn't that the one where they already needed to have taken damage for it to work? Which, I mean, it's pretty good. You'll take your run reroll, please. Alright, you get your reroll rough. 11, that's better than 4. Lots of 11 tonight. Feels like it. I agree. Congratulations, you won. whole N0. D8 to an undamaged target. Wait, you can use it on an undamaged target? I thought you just couldn't use it. Told her that was an entertaining cantrip. Yep. Has a good flavor, great gothic spell. Yep. My cleric is more of a frontline tank, dude. So I actually get to use harm as a spell. What's the harm spell called? Like cause wounds or make wounds? Inflict wounds, there we go. I knew it was something along those lines. Yeah, I actually didn't have inflict wounds for a long time on the spell list because it just kind of happened to not be there and I didn't realize that I had that. It wasn't until actually quite a bit later where I actually watched Critical Role and they cast inflict wounds and I was like, wait, that's a cleric spell. I should be able to cast that, right? Sure enough, I should be able to cast that. Considering that my cleric is mostly melee anyways, it's actually a very thematically appropriate spell for my Minotaur cleric. Power Word Death. I'm not high enough level for that yet, but that's a mean one. Catapult is a level 1 spell. Really good level 1 spell. Wait, Power Word Death is only level 4? Really? I'm thinking of something else. Power Word Death. There's so many things I don't know. Power Word Death or Power Word Kill? Wait, so are those two different things? Power Word Kill is 9th level, that's probably what I was thinking of. Power Word Death, that's homebrew. Apparently. I was thinking of Power Word Kill, I guess. You read Catnip instead of Cantrip. That's fair. Cantrip, for anybody who is not familiar with Dungeons and Dragons, basically there's various levels of spells, and Cantrip is the type of spell that you just always have access to and does not cost you any resources to cast. So they're basically like your bread and butter for... you can't just use them. You're more familiar with 2nd edition. AD&D? Like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? It's the next item before the 12-hour mark. Hey, we get a channel point thing if anybody wants to bet channel points on it. Prediction is open if anyone wants to bet. Nice. Yeah. Imagine the confusion of somebody who has never even seen Dungeons and Dragons, let alone heard of it or the systems, trying to play Baldur's Gate 2 and being utterly and absolutely confused with all these things are, why does my druid have so many useless spells? that seemingly don't do anything. Why are my characters not hitting anything? It was very confusing. How do I even equip anything? Wait, can you catapult a normal berserker? That sounds like fun. Default Baldur's Gate even hit your dice rolls. I mean, to be fair, hey, we finally get a chest. To be fair, not really like I would have known what a 1d12 even means, or a 1d8 and stuff like that. Like, I was utterly confused when I think the first game I encountered, like, the language of 1d12, 2d12, 3d8, etc. for weapon damage, it was Might and Magic 8. I was really confused what that exactly meant, but I figured the higher number the better. Ghost 15. And Thug number something, I guess. Did I just open a Thug chest and then check what it was? I might have done that. Royal Gem won't fit. Just to double check. Yeah, no, nothing new. Harm or Disintegrate are the spells that come of vulnerability. Yep. Unless... So here's a fun combo that I kind of would like to try out sometime. What you want to do is you want to have... I think Cleric of the Tempest it is, that can maximize your lightning damage rolls. And then you roll Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning for maximum damage. You can combo that with vulnerability. It takes you one turn to set up, but I feel like it might be a really useful turn. It's an check what a friend combo combo the boss like that. Catapult his non-berserker after he buffed up and lodged him at the boss. Nice. I mean, one of my favorite things about D&D is also when you just say, you know, I know I cannot normally do this with the spell, but listen, this is kind of how the spell concept worked. What if I used it just slightly differently and did this? When basically people come up with really interesting ways to use stuff. Kind of my favorite type of deal. I hope you enjoy your day, lean back and relax. Enjoy your lurk, enjoy your stay. Baldur's Gate came out when games had big manuals. A must read if you didn't know D&D at the time. You know, actually now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure there was a decently big manual with Baldur's Gate. And I was absolutely lost on trying to read that thing. More Royal Jam that won't fit. 9 hours run? No, this is more like going to be another 14, I will guess, at this rate, if we continue with the amount of luck we have. Because we haven't even gotten to the grindy part yet for weapon grinding. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, there was probably a decently large booklet for Baldur's Gate that most likely would have explained everything, but I didn't really read manuals, I just looked at them because some of them were pretty. Hey look, another ghost chest. I'm actually really surprised in how many ghost chests we're getting compared to the other guys. A chest! Oh! We got actually an Imp's ring! Oh my goodness. How long did we go dry on a drop now? Hooray! Sheesh. That took a long time, guys. And it's actually the better one to get to, so that is very nice, because now we can't just worry about weapon attacks. Alright, so we need a Watcher's Ring and a Dragon Ring. Both of these are separate. Finally! I wanna go and save. $32 dry. Well, it's not quite 41, so that's a shame. Because at some point it takes you so long to do certain things, or it goes so ridiculously unlucky that you just kind of hope that it just continues to see how much further it can go. That's kind of where I was sitting just now. Just like, alrighty, how much longer can it go? GG to the prediction. Oh yeah, there was a prediction. Thank you for setting that up. Oh, thank you for Defend. I love when these guys just cast Defender on the player character, and then they just kind of have that goofy look with the question mark. Maybe we should have an emote for that. That could be fun. Hey, chest. Watcher Ring. Couple fishes. Shame. Missed it. Oh no. You have more opportunities to catch it. No watch 3 items in a row. Well, that one already passed. Sorry, Quadlight. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, we're gonna go to the top left of this room in particular to grind for the Watcher Ring from the Tomato guys. Eggplant Man, they're called. Tomato Men are the ones with the same sprite, but in an earlier stage of the game. These guys are the Eggplant Men. And we basically want to have the lady cast Petrification Weapon, which both increases our damage output slightly, but also, if the enemy gets petrified, they lose half of their HP before the damage gets applied. And this basically has, or gives me a fair bit increased chance of actually one-shotting these enemies. It's also fun to see outliers in both directions. Right. Because, honestly, to me, the Seeker of Mana 100% run, I don't really care as much about getting to the end as much as I just kind of like a stupid challenge. Because, let me be real, I feel like doing Seeker of Mana in a single sitting is kind of silly. Eggplant 7! Couple wishes. But that's kind of part of the reasons why I do kind of enjoy it, honestly. We can go down there. Hey, we can... Oh no, we cannot. Oh hey, chest. But it's also quite fun to just hang out with everybody here. Get to celebrate New Year's for like 15 different countries along the way. And just wish you a Happy New Year. Maybe somebody does not know where to go tonight and just wants to hang out with some random friends. Here we are. Pew. Pew. Seeker of Mana music. So nice and nice. Because my words are eluding me. Meow, meow. Kind of funny that we hear these ghost noises more than we heard them before when we were actually fighting the ghost. Ooh, chest. Getting pretty lucky with chests again. That's nice. Cup of wishes. Not what we're looking for. Eggplant 9. Another chest. We're getting so many more chests than we get rare drops. It's kind of fascinating. Oh no, we got the Watcher's Ring. Nice. Okay. Nice. That was really quick in comparison. Slightly early, but actually pretty much on drop rate. Alrighty, we're gonna equip the Watcher's Ring on you, and the Imp Ring on you. And now I'm gonna delete the gauntlets, because I don't want to accidentally have a full inventory. And there's that. Alrighty, we just need the ice ducks at this point. Did you already max out your pole dart, boy? Do I need a different weapon? Nope, you can still level that a little bit further. Hello and welcome. I hope you're doing well. Gyre high, by the way. Seeing that gyre emote. You like Final Fantasy 1, you like randomizers, and if you like chill and relaxing streams, I highly recommend you check out Gyre. Really nice. Stream. 20. I think this is the 20. Did I accidentally go too far? Am I still fine? Oh. Ah, alright. I was really worried there that I needed one more item. I do not want to go into that door yet. Thank you very much. I was thinking, oh, wait. Did I goof? You are scared too, right? I was thinking, should I save over another file? But no, you always save at the entrance where we came in from. So we're good. We're good. Moonsaber? No, not Moonsaber. That is not what I wanted. Okay, the trick to Oregama to get items is for you to look away from the stream. Curious. Wait, did I just... I did. Big derp. There's a snowstorm here. Ooh. Yeah, please don't get stuck in a ditch, most of all. If you get stuck at work, there are worse fates. Please no ditches. That is no fun. Good luck with your snowstorm. Where is the ice thug area? It's right after the Thunder Gigas, isn't it? Why did I kill that guy? Is it right here? Come on. No. This is still more ice thugs. Huh, this is a no weapon area. really confused. Did I already pass it? Save game? Yeah, sure. There is one screen where there's 3 ice ducks relatively quickly accessible, if you will. So that's kind of where I aim to go. But my brain has trouble computing right now where that is. There's 2 in here. The Thunder Gigas is up here. This should be the screen, right? Why did I just walk by it last time? I'm very confused about that. Ooh, chest. Royal Jam won't fit. Name. Oh, was it because I came from above and the ghosts are above? Yeah, ghost spawns when you're coming from above. And I forgot about that part. Oh, chest. Nice. I stuck 18! 24 is the number to beat. 24 was the amount we needed for Doom Swords to give us their drop. So ice ducks are a good way to beat that number. Level 80 already. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the weird part where you can actually go behind the loading trigger down here. You're behind the loading trigger. If I go up here, I switch screens because you walk behind the tiles that teleport to the next area. Kind of strange. Also, Sprite, you need to stand a little bit closer in order to hit enemies. I know the spear is a slight reach weapon, but it doesn't reach that far. Come on. I'm gonna give the sprite a different weapon here. Gonna give you the bow. AI is actually surprisingly competent with a bow, considering how awkward it is to use. But it's basically as awkward to use as it is for them to hit something to begin with, so it's actually a good match. And I'm not even entirely joking about that. Hey, Happy New Year, Grubbly. I hope you're doing well. Have you played Witcher games? I have actually never played a Witcher game. I have watched a lot of YouTube videos of about Witcher games, because they are quite fascinating, honestly. Alrighty. Good night, Chaz. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a wonderful year as well. May it be 5 times better than the previous one, and I hope we have a good time. Which, by the way, for anybody lurking, watching, listening, or watching the replay on this on YouTube or Twitch at some point, I do wish you the same. May this year be just 5 times better than the previous one. And if the previous year was 0 good, 5 times better wouldn't do a whole lot, would it? So, 5 times plus 5. Let's do it that way. Just to cover those bases too. Because I know how those map people work. I'm one of them. Happy New Year! And wish you all the best as well. Thank you. You never seen this whole game. You got to sprite and beat some cat boss or something, you think? The cat boss, if you beat the cat boss, that's actually literally one of the biggest hurdles, because that thing is mean. Like, no joke. It actually killed me this run too, even though I had a clear plan on what I was doing. But yeah. Well, if you never played it, finished it, might be a good time to just try it, because why not? Like, this game, it does have its edges and corners that you can stumble over. Oh, hey, we got the dragon ring. We got the Pure Lens equipment, guys. Only took 3 more hours than previously. But hey, we got it. Nice. The dragon ring doesn't do anything special. The imp's ring gives... actually, let me just look up what they do during this cutscene, but... Save my game, yes please. I already defeated the blue dragon, we can just go by. Alrighty. We get to the final area now. Let's see, where's my spreadsheet? Here it is. Frames. Equip. Is it equipped? It is equipped. Alrighty. So let's see. The Watcher's Ring gives you protection against the Moogle status. The Imp's Ring gives you a protection against the freezing and burning status. So Imp Ring is actually very useful, because not getting frozen is nice. The Amulet Ring gives you immunity to petrification. I actually did not realize that. Big tree. Indeed. Alrighty, so... everybody, we have a bunch of weapon orbs to grind in the Mana Fortress. Pretty much every unique enemy, actually most unique enemies, have a weapon orb that they can drop. We need 2 weapon orbs from the Fiend heads, those are the orange heads, that drop the axe orbs. We need 2 from the werewolf, and basically everything else we need 1. Kind of like before, those orb drops are rare drops from enemies, which means a 1 in 16 chance to get a chest, and then a 7 in 64 chance, just slightly over 10% chance, to get the rare drop. So, we're hoping that this is going to go well. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. The only Kyo gifted 20 subs to people. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much, Kyo. That is really kind of you. Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Ah. Alright, and I think this is probably a good time to take a short break. It's been a while since I took an extended break. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around until the timer is about, yeah, let's say 12:15, 12:20. If you haven't gotten up and stretched for a while, I recommend you do that too. Stay hydrated, stay around, and thank you so much. And probably thank you as well. Welcome back to you with Prime Gaming. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. At Jaggermouth, what did I miss? Will you run through the whole fortress once? We could do a prediction which orb will drop first. Sure, we can go back and forth until we get some drops. I like that prediction. Yeah. Basically run backwards and forwards through the fortress. I will pay more attention to knocking out the Fiend Head and Wolves rather than anything else and try to get all the spawns. But yeah. Sounds good. Okay, break time everybody. Thank you so much for being around. If you know anybody who might enjoy a nice and comfy stream like this, make sure to let them know, and until afterwards, be right back. Oh, Happy New Year, Stalker! Hope you're doing well. And Happy New Year to everybody else too. still on break, but if anybody's just listening and you're interested in the Twitch predictions, there's currently a Twitch prediction up. Predict as to which weapon orb we're gonna get first. We're gonna run through the entirety of the Mana Fortress, just front to back and backwards again, and hope to get an orb or two along the way. I'm just going to be, well, I don't have a focus on which one I'm going to go for. We'll just see. It's random. Kizura, thank you for the raid and the host, and welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. We're just taking a short break for about 3 or 4 more minutes and then continue into the Mana Fortress. We just finished up the Pure Lands. After a long dry streak of not getting any rare drops, we got the remaining 3 actually in pretty quick succession. Alrighty, we're back. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. What level is the kid at? The boy is currently at level 80 or something like that, which is, I think, a bit higher than last time I got through the Pure Lands, because we had to grind out enemies quite a while until we got their rare drops. Spiritfarer. Nice. That's a fascinating game. Your characters weren't even half dead when you finished the game? Yep. That's what happens when you try to grind out for the rare drops occasionally. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes not so much. I think in my first casual playthrough the characters had like 400, 500 HP. Actually, it was less than 500. Mommy? Goodbye, Mommy. Alright, Rumpy New Christmas. Into the new year, 2023. We're gonna grow the biggest Christmas tree out of a mana seed. I think that sounds like a solid plan. Is the mana beast Krampus? I do not know that story, but probably. Alrighty, we actually, by the way, got sword power at maximum, which does mean that our sword can actually be upgraded at watts to the maximum level, which is, well, level 8. Unless you use a glitch in order to get the mana sword early, you actually cannot level up your sword any higher than that, and consequently the sword's maximum level is at 8.00. Which is the only weapon of the bunch that does not go past 8.00 naturally. Which is actually good, because otherwise the way the weapon leveling system works would make it a much bigger headache to get all the weapons up to level 8.99, which you have to if you actually get the mana sword early for 100%, 100.99% run. That's what I like to call it nowadays. I've done that once. Alrighty, welcome to the Mana Fortress. We need a variety of rare drops. These stalkers here, they have a rare drop that we want. That is a Thief's Glove. These crabs here have a rare drop that is actually a Javelin Orb. Or, no, it's a Bow Orb. They give us a Bow Orb. Once again, it's a 1 in 16 chance to get a chest drop, and then subsequently it is a 7 in 64 chance. Basically it's just slightly over 10% if we do get a chest to get the rare drop. So I'm gonna switch over the sprite's weapon to the whip. In hindsight, just choosing the whip as my leveling weapon might have been a poor choice because I need it here quite frequently. Alright, these guys here are probably some of the most annoying enemies. Also, by the way, we can level up our spells now finally past level 8. Past level 7. After getting to the mana tree. So each spellcast now gives us 2 experience to level 8, and after level 8 it gives us 1 experience up to 8.99. These wolves here give us the Claw Orb. This is actually the one of the 2 weapon orbs that I want the most before any of the others. If I want to get lucky on any of the weapon orbs, the claw and the axe orb are the ones to get lucky on, I feel. Because we have to farm 2 of them, and both of them are actually relatively awkward to farm, unfortunately. These tsunamis have a rare drop that is the spear orb, actually, one of my favorite weapons. Unfortunately, fortunately, their common drop is also something we need for our equipment setup. In fact, the only equipment piece that is a rare drop at this point that we still want is the Thief's Glove from the Darkstalker ninja dudes. Everything else is a common drop. If we get a chest, chances are decently high that we will in fact get the item drop to begin with. So it's a 0.17% chance per kill to get an orb. It's a 7 in 256 chance, whatever that makes. By the way, there are Doom Swords here and there are National Scars here, both of which we have farmed before for their rare drop, but they are significantly less common in this area and much more awkward to farm. Alright, over there, the dude I just knocked out is a Whimper. The Whimper gives us a Javelin Orb. They have a very easy farm spot if we need to end up farming them for an orb and don't get it along the way. They are not terribly common, but because they have such an easy farm spot, it is pretty reasonably quick to farm. And we also only need one, so that works. What's my vote on the prediction which orb drops first? Honestly, the most likely one is the Spear Orb from the Tsunamis here, but just because they are both plentiful and multiply. But my prediction is, I hope for an Axe Orb. The Axe Orb is, for me personally, the least fun to farm. Because I love the music in the Mana Fortress here, it's great. But if I have to reset for Fiend Heads, it keeps resetting the music. That's terrible. So I just hope to get lucky in those. Also, welcome to Buffy. This is the next boss we need to knock out here, and I forgot to ping me this right before coming in here. This boss here is kind of tricky to defeat when you are trying to use melee weapons only, or weapons only. But realistically, with our level at this point, and magic power, it's just another little stepping stone. Also, these bosses in the Mana Fortress do not drop weapon orbs, which I believe those 2 bosses in the Mana Fortress that don't drop weapon orbs probably were the ones that were supposed to drop the Claw Orb and the Axe Orb. Neither of them do. Also, I'm trying to play this glitchless, Buffy. Please stop sliding all over the place, I would appreciate that. Also, Buffy is weak to Lucent Beam, but because Lucent Beam costs 8 MP, it's not really worth using. Your vote is the whip, but you did not actually vote because you have to pick the winner. Ah yeah, that's a thing. The whip is from the Terminators. There's not many Terminators, and especially they are in the last part of the Mana Fortress, so you need to dodge all of the other orbs that come first, I guess. Cast Ice Boss explodes. Yep. That's just how it works in this universe. By the way, this is the best place to farm these wolves here for their claw drops. It's a bit awkward because you have to reset them in, well, an awkward way. But this is, well, the best place. Do you have the hamstring? You do not have the hamstring. I'm actually intentionally staying here. That chest is not from an enemy that we care about. I want the wolf to spawn over here. He did in fact spawn, nice. Which is why I waited. There's 2 wolves here, one on this crossing here and one on the left side. And I wanted to have both of them. because they are going to be probably some of the enemies that we specifically have to farm anyways, so just making sure all of the possibilities where they can spawn, they do spawn, seems useful. Also, there's one of the 2 national scars. There's the other one, I guess. Actually, there might be more than that, but I don't know about them. There's one more wolf, and another fiend's head. So, there's 2 reasons why the fiend's head are annoying to defeat as enemies. One, they have over 1000 HP, so no matter what, you cannot one-shot them, because the maximum amount of damage you can deal in one hit is 999. And 2, the more damage you deal in a single hit, the longer this guy is just kind of stun-locked, and you cannot stack damage into this guy while he is stun-locked, making it really awkward to try and defeat him. By the way, there's the 1 basilisk in this fortress. We could technically farm this spot, but it's really awkward and would take a while longer. Alrighty, welcome to Threat Slime. This is the one boss that is actually weak to darkness. It has a lot of HP, it's like 6,500 or something like that. And the more damage you deal to it, the more it expands. And it's kinda laggy, but also I just enjoy the animations. Silly rabbit. Yeah. Tastes too good. Have to still romp it. And this is a totally not reused boss, one grows instead of strength. I mean, honestly, I'm all for reusing assets, especially if they actually act differently. Like, you can use the same sprite and similar behavior, but these actually have different AI scripting too, it's not the exact same boss. And again, I feel like reusing assets is actually clever game design, rather than anything bad. Alright, Threat Slime down. Let's see, there should be 2 Darkstalkers in this room. Hey, a chest. I trust the boy just has enough agility to pick up all the chests at this point. Chocolate won't fit, so these are the last chests that we're looking for, specifically for Thieves' Gloves. Also, these poor Darkstalkers have literally not enough power to deal any damage to us, they're just not strong enough. The Whimper gives us a Javelin Orb. Oh, hey, chest from the Whimper. Chest number 1 from the Whimper, number 1 from the Darkstalker. Power Suit, alright, Power Suit is the common drop from them. This is in fact something we still needed. So that is good to get, because this is actually the best armor for the boy, because the boy now has +5 strength on the gauntlet, on the Griffin helmet, and on the Power Suit as well. So this is effectively as good as it gets for him. So we only need 2 more armors. One is the Vampire Cape and one is the Fairy Cloak. I feel... Oh, I never went to buy the Tiger Suit and Tiger Bikini. So actually that's why we have so few armors. I need to actually go back to Gold City. Actually no, to North Town in order to get the remaining armors. Which isn't inherently a bad thing, because that way I don't accidentally have too many armors in my inventory. Because you can only have up to 12. And I need to get the armor. If I get the drop but I don't have space, I still need to get the drop. That's the rules. Oh, he actually could damage me. Huh. I'm impressed. Also, finally, the lady actually dealing damage, casting spells again, matters again. Is that guy cast with just opening his nostrils or something? That's how it looks to me. Also, those fiend heads give us axe orb drops, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for. These guys give us boomerang orb drops as a rare drop. They also have a common drop that we do want. There is also the first Terminator up here in this room. They drop us a whip orb as a rare drop, and the common drop is a fairy armor, I think. There is another werewolf over here on the left side. I want him to spawn. There he is. Alright, werewolf chest number 1. Is anybody keeping track of chest counts, by the way? Because that would actually be kind of fun to have a statistic for that. And we get Fairy Ring. Alright. Fairy Ring is one of the best armors in the game. There is, however, a bit of a caveat to that. So the Fairy Ring gives +5 intelligence, which is really good. Like, that is the spellcasting stat of the sprite. Now, the reason I'm still not going to equip it is because this thing also prevents you from being minied. If I'm not mistaken. Let me actually double check that. Fairy Ring. Yes. It prevents confusion, stop, mini, and poison. I do not want to be unable to mini the sprite in order to cast spells quicker. Where did that chest come from? Fairy Cloak? That's from the wolf, right? The wolf got a chest too. Can he mini first and then equip it? Yes, you can do that. Actually, I'm not sure you can equip stuff while being minied. Either way, we got the Fairy Cloak, which is nice. I think the Fairy Cloak also gives +5 magic power for the sprite, so this is their best armor right here. Let me actually double check this one. Fairy Cloak for the sprite is... yeah, no immunities, just... Actually, Fairy Cloak is +5 constitution. The Fairy Crown gives +5 intelligence. So actually it's just higher defenses with Fairy Cloak. That's nice. What drops do we need here? All the weapon orbs. This guy gives us an axe orb. Sometime. Hopefully. So far we've all gotten a bunch of common orb drops. We will see the common drops a lot. The only relevant armor drop at this point is this guy here drops us the ninja glove or the thief's glove as a rare drop. So we can always get lucky. Chocolate won't fit. What is the chest drop rate? To get a chest is a 1 in 16 chance whenever we defeat an enemy. So there is the second and only other Doom Sword in the fortress, which by the way, there was technically a third Doom Sword, but you actually never can pick up his chest. It's on the other side, just at the entrance to the Buffy arena, but that one does not spawn if you enter from the top door, where you actually could get to the chest. Because it's too close to a player spawn, and the game does not spawn stuff right on top of a player. Which is actually pretty good design, all things considered. But inconvenient for farming. You consider a chocolate drop a win. That's fair. Right, I'm gonna give the sprite a different weapon, because the sprite needs to level up other weapons. You get the punch. The red drop, once you get a chest, is 7 in 64, so slightly over 10%, just about 11%-ish chance. If you do get a chest, you get the red drop, so it's not too terrible. There are 3 Master Ninjas in this room. They have a chance to give us the boomerang drop. And I think those are the last ones that give us a common item drop, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. Fairy cloak. Wait, did we already get one of those? We did already get one of those. We do not need that anymore. I need to be diligent about deleting the... I guess... we could technically give it to the lady, but... no. Wait. Fairy cloak. The vampire cape is what we will give her, so... yeah. This is technically the best armor for the lady, but... we need to have enough space for the others too, so we can't actually use it. These guys give us the whip drop. Fun fact, they are actually reasonably weak to spells. But only, I think, Dark Force and Burst will actually one-shot them. I think. Oh no. Freeze also one-shot them. And we have made our way all the way to the end of the Mana Fortress here. Sprite is just punching all of them down. I respect it. You let me get petrification of weapons on you. These guys give us a common drop for a ring. The amulet ring. Oh, we got a chest from them. Probably an amulet ring. Yep, that is an amulet ring. Because if we get a weapon orb, actually it stops you for a really long time, you can't move. Right, we have the amulet ring, so it's literally just... the ninja gloves for accessories left. The vampire cape, which is also a common drop for... other stuff left. Happy New Year, Ionizer! Thank you so much for 86 months of support. That's a really long time. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. So, the amulet ring. I mean, it does prevent petrification apparently. But we don't have to equip it. Oops, I did not mean to switch out. Back to the 3 ninjas. 1, 2, 3. Probably 3. You can still miss. It's like we have about a 85 probably % chance to actually hit all the enemies, so it's pretty good odds that we will hit most of the enemies at this point, even if they have evasion. But it's not guaranteed by any means. Bum, bum. You do not want to get chests on the middle island there, because you can't get to them. Unless you have an invisible character, then you can get to them. I'm playing glitchless. I'm trying to play glitchless. Please don't drop a chest, because I think that one might be stunned by the time I get around. Master ninjas can crit. They are actually pretty terrifying, honestly. Also, these fiend heads are actually evil, which means you cannot absorb MP from them. And the ninjas over there are undead, so you cannot absorb HP from them. I think. But MP works. Also, here's the thing. These Wolf Lords, they keep healing themselves. Basically, first action they usually take is just healing themselves, even if they are full HP. My guess is these Wolf Lords at some point had much higher maximum HP, and they were programmed to heal themselves once they are below a certain threshold. It just happens that their certain threshold is now below their current maximum. I do not know whether that is accurate or not, but considering these guys have actually really low maximum HP, I feel like that theory is reasonably sound. I'm gonna wait. Did I actually properly say that? That's 86 months, Ionizer. That's a crazy long time, dude. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Alright. We need a whip again. Definitely the wrong choice to have the whip be my level up weapon. Actually, that was not the first Terminator spawn over there. Hi, there's another Doom Sword. Huh. That's at least 3 accessible ones. I do not remember everything properly. But that's okay. I never claimed to be perfect. Alrighty. If it's whip or we have to go all the way back inside. Oh, chest. Good thing I went to actually check. Here we get. Not the thing we want. Amulet ring. We have to immediately trash the amulet ring. Because if we don't, we would not be able to pick up a thief's glove. Which I have made that mistake before, and it took forever to get another thief's glove. Because it is a rare drop. It's from when you first started getting partnered by Twitch, so it's your 7th year and 2 months anniversary as well. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Ionizer. Hello? Oh, he is there. Just as I did not get hit. No chest. Can we get... There is another one. It's kind of rare to get this werewolf spawn here, because usually the wolves just summon minions and they prevent other stuff from spawning. It's very inconvenient. Hey Leon, welcome! Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Oh, by the way, if you get hit by flames, we lose our weapon enchantment, because the way the flame is coded, it's basically replacing your weapon for the duration. It's kind of silly. But that's the same way how Pygmy is programmed. It basically replaces your weapon. Similarly, it also replaces your weapon when you get barreled or snowman. So I think the boy is actually pretty much done with this. I'm gonna switch weapon here. Only 15 hours left. Yep, that sounds about right actually for how long this is gonna go. Especially with the not so much luck we have gotten so far. Happy new farming indeed. Welcome to you. You're fine, that's nice. I'm doing overall quite well. No complaints. You just dispel my weapon. You just dispel my weapon. What a meaning. Year leads us level 83. Wait, there's more doom swords here. How did I forget about all of these? I still wouldn't want to farm them here. No quick way to reset the area. But it would be possible, I guess. Are you? The sprite is stuck over there. Cannot move. The reason why this happens, by the way, is because when you hit the whip pull with a weapon, it doesn't matter which weapon, you can technically briefly walk through walls, and AI control cactus actually can sometimes just back off from enemies or approach enemies and go through walls during that time. So the way to reset this is get the whip from the sprite, so we can gather at the jumping point here. I forgot to split Buffy. Oh yeah. And Threat Slime too. Whoops. That's okay. Rude. There goes my weapon enchant. You do actually not lose your crit buffs when you get dispel magic by them. Is this orbs farming? This is orbs farming and Thieves Glove farming, pretty much at this point. And we have made one full circle through the Mana Fortress without getting the required orbs. So we get outside and go back inside. This is gonna be what we're gonna be doing until we get at least one orb. Happy New Year! Welcome back to you, Lonely Cloud. I hope you're doing well. And Balthazar! 82 years since your Jaggerpillar became a Jaggermoth. What he would do for a Tales of Fantasia PSX 16:9 re-release for PC. That would be fascinating. But yeah, thank you so much for a really long time of support, Balthazar. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. When are going to bring Adventures of Mana to Steam? Which one is Adventures? The one that they released on iOS? Like the Second and Setsu 1 remake? Adventures is PSP and the 3D of Mystic Quest. I should not have opened this with the sprite. Did not get punished this day. Which chest was that one from, by the way? Is that a... I do not know. Very well not. Very well not. Oh, wolf chest. Did wolf chest number 1 or 2? I think that's 2. Nice! Alright, we got a glove orb. Yes! 1 out of 2. That is really the one I really wanted. One of the ones that I wanted the most. Because we need 2 glove orbs and 2 axe orbs, and we got glove orbs. Knuckles. Ah, that's great. This is one of the more tricky ones to farm if I need to specifically farm for it. And, well, we still need one more, but that's already a huge step in the right direction. Good start. You lost, but great drop. Indeed. Split. Oh yeah, split. Thank you. Split indeed. Apparently I got, like, drops back to back in the splits. Again, these splits are not... these are not a good measurement tool to figure out how much longer this run is gonna take. Meow, 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 meow. GG to all the 3 people who voted for claws. I lost that one. I voted... Well, I didn't vote technically, but I would have bet on Axe, because Axe is the one I want slightly more, but Claw is very, very close second. Axe got the most votes, Claw got second least, which surprised you. Interesting. I have to admit that I can't even see with my current layout what the predictions were. Alright, what's the next prediction thingy going to be? Do we get the next weapon orb within the next half an hour? That might be reasonable. Here's what the bets were. Thank you. Loosened beam. That's unusual. Alright. These guys almost never cast Loosened beam, but they can. They are light element actually, which is a bit unusual. There's not a whole lot of enemies that are light element. Orb 2! Not today. Let's see if I can... Nice, I could. Oh, double chest. So we have 2 chances for a spear orb here. Practice bringing them along. Can we get a triple chest? Come on, triple chest? No triple chest. And we get an amulet ring. And probably another one. We need to make sure to delete that one. Amulet ring won't fit. As you can see, you can have a maximum amount of equipment. So we have to specifically delete the amulet ring so I don't forget about it. In case we get a chest from the Dark Stalker for the last accessory item, which is a Thief's Fluff that we need at this point. Is the amulet ring a ring or an amulet? Well, it depends on how large you are. If you are a giant, it is a ring. If you are normal size, it is an amulet. I think that's how it works. It looks like kind of a bruiser in the art. It does. Maybe it's a ring on a chain and can use it as both. I feel like if a ring is on a chain, it's kind of difficult to use it as a, well, ring. I guess... I mean... Only because it's a ring doesn't imply that you need to be able to wear it on your finger, I suppose. Because ring is just the shape of it. So I guess it is an amulet. Chest! There's Tsunami chest number 3, I think. And we get another amulet ring. Again, the reason I know this and don't have to wait until the text box pops up is because I could not move if this was a weapon orb. I could move for much longer, to be specific. Oops. I think we need the common drop from the Master Thieves here still. No, actually, the Terminators we still need. I'm actually gonna go back here and farm these for a few rounds. Meow, 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 meow. So I preferably get the boomerang upgrade or orb before I get the whip orb, because these guys here are actually a bit more awkward to farm because you have to specifically make sure they are able to spawn, and usually you do this by defeating the Terminators in just this area here. Or you try to make the Terminators not spawn in some capacity and then just zip by to the Master Ninjas. Which I think is possible, but I'm actually not entirely sure about that. I think I usually get lucky and get the boomerang orb before the Terminator's whip orb. HP sprite. Yep. Pretty high level. Higher than usual. They have wall? Oh. There's one more. I didn't spawn. I missed. Should give you a different weapon aside from no weapon. Actually, the glove weapon is probably pretty decent when you have good enough equipment to not instantly die to enemies. Yagamoth sounds like a Lovecraft god. Well, Yagamoth as a name is a misspelling of Yawgmoth from Magic the Gathering. Because I needed a name for my Magnus Exorcismus priest in Ragnarok Online, which was my 7th character or something, and I just couldn't come up with anything else. So I was thinking, yeah, that was kind of a cool card my friend showed me one time. With a weird skeleton thingy, and it's like, yeah, sure, why not? Ooh, petrified sprite. Maybe I should give them the amulet ring. Yawgmoth stands even closer than to Yogg-Sothoth. I suppose so. By the way, the boomerang and the javelin are the only two weapons that have both a projectile attack for range and a melee attack with certain charge levels. Specifically, the boomerang is much more usable for that kind of concept, because the boomerang level 1 charge attack has like the character swinging their weapon in front of them, just kind of like immediately in front of them. And then actually projectile as well, which actually is kind of like a double attack. And if enemies can be hit while they are in hit stun too, you can get double hits on them. Like for example, the Mana Beast is actually vulnerable to double attacks. So in a solo character speedrun, the boomerang is actually the optimal weapon for the lady to use. For the other characters it's actually not, because they cannot guarantee crits, and the boomerang does not have high enough base attack power without guaranteeing critical hits. How long have I been running Secret of Mana? A long time. I will guess about 8 years, give or take. Actually, it's more like 9 now at this point. 20-hour speedrun. This one is going to be probably more like 25 hours, based on the luck we have gotten so far. The 20 hours is actually a run that got really crazy good luck. Was Secret of Mana your first speed game you got into? Actually, no. The very first speed game I got into was I Wanna Be the Guy, Gaiden. If you know the original I Wanna Be the Guy, Gaiden is basically the sequel to it. It's a really short, but just kind of trolly platformer. If you know Super Mario Maker troll levels, that's pretty much the embodiment, or kind of one of the ideas of it. And I kind of liked it, so I was trying to teach all those speedrunners on Speed Demos Archive at the time how to use techniques and all the things I figured out how to do, and I just was kind of confused as to, wait, why is none of these speedrunners actually trying to do this? And that's at some point where I kind of started to recognize, well, I guess I'm technically the fastest runner right now, so might as well just continue grinding out the game for a while. And that's kind of what I did at the very beginning. It didn't really occur to me until way later that, hey, you could try Secret of Mana. Like, I've always been interested in Secret of Mana, but I never figured that speedrunning it would be anything I could reasonably do. Especially since, at the time at least, it was like 3.5 hours of a speedrun with glitches. And that was a huge time commitment. Still kind of is, honestly, for a lot of people. Oh, no more MP on the lady. Probably have to get out soon. You have seen some of the I Wanna Be the Guy games? Yeah, there's an entire fan game community for I Wanna Be the Guy games. It's actually really fascinating. That is not the weapon enchant I was supposed to get. Like, it's a decently sized community, and let me tell you, some of these games and levels they create is far above and beyond on what most human beings could reasonably beat. Like, I Wanna Kill the Camellia 3 is just kind of pretty insane in terms of both how far they push the boundaries of what they can beat, as well as what actually people are willing to go for in terms of difficulty. These guys are scary. We have really good equipment, they still hit for 200. What's your favorite speedrun game and category? Secret of Mana, 1 player, 2 controllers. I haven't actually run it in a while because I kinda burned out on it. But that is still, I think, my answer. Because 1 player, 2 controllers, Secret of Mana, everything just flows so well together. Like, it's almost as if the glitches were specifically designed to work in conjunction with each other with multiple controllers the way it does. It just works out really well. Why are you down there? Average playtime for is about 500 hours for Camellia 3. Yeah, that sounds about right. I beat the second stage and then I was like, I'm gonna watch them play this instead. Because I played it when it was originally released. And I had no idea how much more insane it got later. Like, I was happy to beat Mr. Sun and Moon, whatever it's called. I think that's normally a Kirby boss. You could never get into this game despite loving Final Fantasy Adventure. Secret of Mana is an oddball. For me personally, it was... I think this was the first RPG I ever played. And ever since I played this game, I figured I really like RPGs. Although, I actually never even knew that the origin of RPGs is more in turn-based modes. So, when I originally ended up getting Lufia 2, which, by the way, in Europe, Lufia 2 was released as just Lufia, so we had no concept that this was actually prequel. I was really confused as to how the game was supposed to play, and it took me a while to actually start getting into it and liking it. But in the end I liked it a ton. Like, Lufia 2 is amazing. One of my favorite aspects actually of Lufia 2 are the puzzles. Like, those puzzles are genuinely difficult and actually really intriguing and interesting to try and solve. But not insanely difficult that it would require like a degree or something to solve them. You have a friend who loves Secret of Evermore but can't get into Secret of Mana. Yeah, there's a few people who like one but not the other, and it makes sense. By the way, fun fact, Secret of Evermore and Secret of Mana have nothing in common in terms of their gameplay engine. The engines are completely separate. Nothing overlaps between the two games. It's fascinating because they just developed Secret of Evermore in the image of Secret of Mana's UI design, etc., but they did not actually copy out over any of the code, I don't think. Oh hey, look! We finally get a chest again. That was a while. Oh, nice! Spear orb! Orb number 2. So we got the spear orb and we got 1 glove orb so far. Oops. Alright, time to walk outside for a while to save our progress. It's unlikely that we will die in here at this point, but we also need to replenish our mana for the lady to be able to cast more spells for buffs. And this is a good time. This is in fact the first set of orbs that we have completed. Very nice. So where's Spears? Fairy Cloak. It's not what we're looking for. We need to delete this one so we don't have a full inventory to pick up the other items. Let's see. Spear. Spear is here. Spear complete. It's green now. Let's just now realize that this is probably... Maybe I should have made it blue, because red-green blindness. I hope that's not an issue. I guess maybe slightly different graphics with different borders when they are done would probably be better, like different shapes. Orb. No, you mean it. Don't dispel matching me. I need my magics. Boomerang orb, please. No boomerang orb today. Wolf Lord is petrified. Oh, he didn't die. Terminator. I could pick up that chest over there. If it's a rare drop, it's a gauntlet, which would be kind of funny. But if it's a common drop, it's a magic armor, which I need to get rid of, so I'm not gonna pick it up. Rude. Oh, that guy's still alive. We had some video game magazine that had the first announcement/coverage of both Secret of Evermore and Ogre Battle. Interesting. The engine always felt so different. Yeah, those are some completely separate engine between Secret of Mana and Secret of Evermore. Well, I say completely different engines. Like, they might have just taken the very skeleton of the code, but nothing else feels even similar. None of the techniques or glitches carry over, which... I mean, even between games, like for example Zelda games, the various engines actually kind of overlap, and glitches from one game, like Majora's Mask on Ocarina of Time overlap, but also, if I'm not mistaken, there's overlap between the Wind Waker and previous or later Zelda games too. We actually do not need to pick up any chests from these guys. Just gonna go through. You go to bed? Alrighty. Good night then. Thank you for dropping by. Rest well and have a good start into the new year. Take care. Actually gonna go up here. There could be... there's a crab. There's not a whole lot of crabs in this game, or in this fortress, but they are right at the entrance, very easy to farm, just 2 of them very quickly. So they are pretty much never much of a problem for the orb. But I wouldn't mind just getting it. Vestguard. Vestguard is the thing you can buy from Nekka in... or on the Sunken Continent. I need to delete it so we have enough space. Basically, I mainly went up and then back down in order to spawn this Wolf Lord here. Always hoping for the claws just along the way. I guess I technically can get Eggplant Man right here, huh? They spawn from this guy. That is oddly specific though. Even the 3DS remakes of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask share some glitches, you believe? Very possible. I mean, it's just good game design if you just reuse certain things so you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Game development, not game design. Like, there's no reason for you to just have to redo the same thing again. If most of the things are still working, but may just have to be slightly adapted in some capacity. It's usually easier to just adapt something rather than make something new from scratch. Because I don't know about you, but when I was coding, I often felt like, okay, I could just begin completely anew and do a much better job now than I did previously, creating the previous engine or code or something like that. But this very often just kind of ignored the part where I went through a lot of iterations and a lot of things just kind of needed to be done in a specific way in order for it to actually work the way I needed it to. And in the end, just kind of remaking the engine, I would be faster the second time through. But it would not be nearly as much better or as much faster as I expected to be. Just kind of intuitively, anyways. Might just be me. Might work for other people. cycle tune development can be very useful. Sometimes. The stupid jump for deculink in the on water is a single byte error. I'm not sure I understand that. Test. Like Darkstalker number 4 or something. And we get any weapon skill. Do we ever get to see what we got from the chest? Haha, we got ninja gloves, guys! I can't believe it. Accessories are the first ones we actually max out. That is usually the one that takes one of the longest to actually get. Nice. Usually accessories are by far and away the slowest ones we are getting in the end. Like, I was even kind of going to jokingly suggest to make a prediction which armor pieces we're gonna finish first, because realistically the gloves were the least likely, because we need a common drop from the Terminators and we need a common drop from the Fiend Head enemies. But instead we got the rare drop. I do not mind one bit, that is amazing. I do not need to kill these guys either. Do I still need the tiger outfits? I do, yes. But I'm probably going to intentionally not buy them until... well... actually no, I should just buy them at this point. Because I just need a vampire cloak, which is almost certainly going to be something I will be getting a bunch of in the meantime. I should just go and buy them too. Alright, yeah, good idea. But yeah, I didn't get them earlier to have more space, because if I equip something else on somebody, they actually wouldn't have a proper armor. Well, actually, that's not true. We have the power suit, we have the fairy cloak, and the best guard, so that's pretty decent armor overall. So we have space. We don't have duplicates here, do we? We don't have duplicates anymore. We previously had multiple vest guards, that's why. Now I get it. Right. Wait, actually, I don't need to kill the Darkstalkers anymore. Ah, that's so unusual. I don't need to worry about Darkstalkers. Bonk. Still the obligatory anime hammer due to Tiger Panzer. Yeah, that's weird. Like, I was confused as a kid about what's that about, but I never really thought much more about it. That's just how I handle most of those things. It's like, ah, that's weird, okay. But that's just how it is, so what are you gonna do about it? They're here, I think? Actually, they might be in the other place. No, they are in North Town. Alrighty, we can upgrade the Griffin claws all the way up to the Dragon claws. And the Dragon lance goes to the max, which is the Daedalus lance, the strongest one we can get. Which means the Daedalus lance is the first weapon we can get up to 8.99. Which does mean... I think the sprite probably should just permanently equip the Daedalus lance. You leech off experience from the other characters, probably. Got a little bit of GP, yep. In the very first 100.99% run I did, which is technically different than 100%, I actually ended up maxing out my money. Just because I had to grind so much more in the Mana Fortress, since the last grind I needed to do in that run was get the boy to level 99 after he was literally level 1 for most of the run. Alrighty, we got a tiger suit and a tiger bikini here. This fills out our equipment slots. We just need a vampire cape and a fairy crown. I didn't get the fairy walnuts. Now I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be doing that. So basically it's just a short 3 to 4 minute break and then we go back up to the Mana Fortress. And we could get another prediction in. How many more chests do we need to open until we get a new orb drop? More or less than 10. And if it's exactly 10, nobody wins. Alrighty, be right back. By the way, it's technically slightly more likely to be more than 10, just as a heads up. Actually, is that true? That might not be true. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's go. This run is great because you can head out for like 6 hours and come back and we're still going. Yep, still going. Probably still for a while. We did get 3 rare drops this run, so pretty good. But yes, the game has both run out of chests for a while, it seemed like. But also on top of that, it felt like the game just decided that it was kind of done with giving us a rare drop in the Pure Lands. Until they decided to give us the remaining rare drops all more or less at the same time, but it was still more or less above the expected drop rate in a sense. On average, so not particularly lucky. Honestly, it largely also depends on which item drops you get unlucky or lucky on, because some of them are just more or less time consuming to farm. And I would say especially the drops in the earlier stages of the game, where you are just maxing out your spells and you literally can't level them up any further. Well, what you gonna do about them? Thinking about it, technically I should kill enemies with the whip, because the whip actually gives us decent shared weapon experience and the other characters. So it is our weakest weapon, but it actually is the best thing to kill stuff with. I didn't even consider that until now. Please let me jump across. Unfortunately, these guys don't drop anything interesting up there, so we can just leave that chest. It's so weird having to just leave the Darkstalkers be, because in pretty much every previous run, the Thief's Glove were an item that I still needed for a long time after. We only count chests that actually can drop an orb for prediction. Yes. That makes the most sense, because that is kind of the most fair way, because the probability of getting an orb drop is about 11%, give or well, slightly less than 11%, from a chest that can drop an orb to begin with. Technically we could also pick up the Tsunami chests, which, if we would get an orb drop, we actually get a candy. Maybe we need to go and make sure to get a candy from an orb candy, so to speak. Because orb candy is kind of a unique drop as well, I suppose. I don't think getting the orb candy was ever a problem in any previous run though. But I've also never established whether I need to get it or not, so just thinking. Nice. Honestly, the whip was going to be a great weapon to just grind the Wolf Lords here, because they do die reasonably quickly with their relatively low maximum HP. Nice. Come on, lady. Sometimes you have to run into a wolf or AI control cactus to try and follow you, because otherwise they just keep trying to fight. Right, I don't need to kill that guy. You need to drop at exactly the 10th chest to yoink all the points. Well, good luck to you. So I basically have a... Actually, no, that's not how it works. If we get to that point without having gotten a drop, it is a 7 in 64 chance for you. But the probability of not getting a drop before that... What's the chance? 1 minus 7/64 to the power of 9? I think that sounds about right. At least we get to grind with banger music in Secret of Mana. I agree. I think this track is called Leave Time for Love. It's such a good track. The main downside is that the combat sounds just cut out a lot of the music sometimes. I think that guy is dead. He is not in fact dead. Oh, we just got our first level 8 spell effect. So alrighty, to my knowledge, level 8 spell effects are actually kind of weird. Because level 8 spells, it says level 8, but unless you get the special fancy spell effect, you actually do not get more damage out of it. I believe level 8 is the same damage as level 7 spell effects. Test number 1 for prediction purposes. And we get a best guard. Which we need to delete because we literally need to get a vampire cloak. The SNES soundtrack is much better than the new one. I simultaneously agree and disagree, which might be very confusing. But I've kind of mentioned this, I think earlier yesterday or earlier today as well, where I actually really like the remake music. But it kind of has two problems. Like, in fact, I prefer a lot of the remake tracks over the originals. If that makes sense. It kind of has two problems. By the way, for the purpose of predictions, these just do not count. But I'm still gonna open them just in case I get candy out of it. That's an amulet ring. Either way, the remake music I feel like has two problems. One, it is not really a cohesive unit. It is kind of all over the place. That's kind of one of the biggest complaints I would have. And the other part is that music demands a lot of attention from the player. Like, it's very playful, it is very good, it is very well composed in pretty much every single piece. But each one of these pieces just requires so much attention from the player to listen to the music in order to, well, really, I guess appreciate it maybe? At least that's just kind of my interpretation anyways. You just cancelled out the spell damage, lady. Stop. Basically, it is not background music for a game. It is just kind of music you would listen to while sitting on a couch. But again, I actually really like a lot of the tracks of the remake. I think they are really well done. So, let me actually see. We don't need tsunamis, so I just want to kill the Whimper here. And then get to the dudes down here. That does not one-shot them, in fact. Whip is not strong enough for this. Actually, Sprite, hey, can you check? Does Dark Force actually kill these guys? Because they are weak to Dark Force. That's 2 Dark Force spell cast. That does kill them. So we can actually level Dark Force along the way here. It's a bit slow-ish. Might not be the best choice, but it is an option. And probably a better option than trying to hit them with the whip. I don't want to switch weapons all the time. That is a level 8 spell effect for Moon Energy, which unfortunately is just bigger spheres flying towards the characters. You recently had to grind the orbs and everything for your Platinum trophy of the remake. That's something you don't think you will ever do again. Yeah, actually, that's an interesting point. The remake, like, it actually makes grinding easier for everything. But I really don't like how they did the Mana Fortress in the remake. Because it just feels also disconnected, because you have a screen transition in between every room. It's really weird for me. Hey, we get finally an orb chest from this guy. Fairy Crown. This is our last headgear equipment. And we can give this to the Sprite. With this, headgear has been completed in our list. Let me mark this off. Progress. It's a common drop, so nothing spectacular. But it's still very nice to have. Actually, nobody's gonna equip that. Wait, does the Fairy Crown give plus intelligence? It does. So, actually, the Fairy Crown is better than the Amulet Helmet by 7 points of defense. Woohoo. I mean, it's technically better. I do actually believe we want to use Salamander weapons for these guys. Because you can't petrify these guys, they're immune. But I think you can engulf them in fire. Not sure about this. Alright, yeah, that's also 2 chests for the purposes of getting weapon orb drops. That is true. Oh no, my charge attack. The meanies. These guys have a lot of defense. Unless you crit, you basically don't really deal any damage to them. Or charge up your attack, that's another option. Level 88. Really high level already. You might not be able to engulf them in flames. Pretty sure you cannot engulf them in flames. Hey, chest! Is this the first one of these guys? Fairy Cloak. Wait, do we have that already? Yeah, we actually have that. We need a Vampire Cape. Alright, that was chest number 3 and 4. We still did not get a sword drop yet. get rid of this, just in case we get a vampire cape and I forget to clean out the inventory. I will say it is unlikely that we will need experience in the end, after having found all the orbs, but it is possible. Because that has happened in the previous run where I got ridiculously lucky. So knocking out the tsunamis all the time is not necessarily wasted time. It's just very likely. Oh, another chest. That is number 5 for the purpose of the prediction. You could get a whip orb here if you're lucky. You did not get a whip orb this day. I think I need to wait until the Whimper is actually hittable. Oh, chest number 6 for the purpose of prediction. And we get a fairy crown. Or we don't, because our inventory is full. I guess it depends on your... disposition? That is not the word I was looking for. But then again, I'm not entirely sure what word I was looking for to begin with. Moth lad? Moth. Hello and welcome. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Maybe I should just control the lady here, but technically the whip is... Oh, wait, the axe is maxed out on the lady. I only just now realized that. She cannot actually level up the axe any higher. I believe the boy still can. I could check, but... in the grand scheme of things, it's not gonna make that big of a difference, because we hardly gain any weapon experience in this area here anyways. Like, we get a certain amount, but until we specifically go and grind out weapon levels, it's not much. It's probably gonna save us like 10 minutes in the long run, optimizing it here, I would guess. Oh, another chest. Chest number 7. For the purposes of prediction, another fairy crown. Number 3, yeah, that is fine. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum. Chest! Can we get the candy? This does not count, by the way. Can we get the candy? Tsunami lettering. No candy. If I get a swing instead of a stab there with next, that would probably hit all of them. Just number 8 for the purpose of prediction. Nope. Chest number 9. We're getting a bunch of chests right now, so that's nice. And number 10 right there. Did not get it here. Number 10 right here. Fairy crown. Sorry, this is not exactly number 10, which I do believe this necessarily means that it is more than 10. Unless I'm missing something. +11 wins indeed. Congratulations to all the winners! I still want my rare candy, so I can level up. I did not even consider that part. Amulet ring. Thank you, Quadlight. Bonk. Oh, 2 of them still spawned. Interesting. I expected none of the Terminators to spawn there. Knocking them out with the axe is actually pretty satisfying. It has such a nice swing if you hit the swing, rather than the axe stab. Why do you stab with an axe? I do not have any answers. Honestly, actually it makes probably more sense to go straight down here. Ignore the Whimper, maybe get it on the way back. Just go for the ninjas and then the Terminators on the way back. Alright. One more chest. Fairy cloak. That is not what we are looking for. I should go and... Here, what I should do... I should go up here and knock out this fiend head right here. Every time I go through. Because knocking out this fiend head can give me a chest. And best case scenario, I get an axe sword immediately. Worst case scenario, I finally get the last equipment piece, which would be a fairy cloak. Chocolate won't fit. Oh wait, those would not even give me a rare candy. Come on, Sprite. Come on, Sprite, get down here. What the heck? Rude. Oh, that's why only one spawned. The tsunami came down. Okay, I do not have to go and touch the left wall in order for these enemies to spawn here. They can crit too. That was 618 damage on the boy. So here's a fun fact, if all of them crit at the same time on my entire party, we're dead. I'm probably gonna heal up just for safety. Because if nothing else, we've gained levels and experience along the way. Chest! Fairy cloak. Which once again reminds me that I need to go straight north here to get the fiend head. I forgot again. You just target the tsunami. I think you did just target the tsunami. Level light spell effect. Oh, there's a fiend head chest, our first one. Can we get lucky? Vampire cape. Not that lucky, but this does in fact complete our equipment section, so not bad. And vampire cape. Which does also mean we can give, I think it was the lady who was still using the vest guard. We can give her the vampire cape, which has 3 more defense. Hooray. I do not remember whether it has any special properties. I don't think it does, but... I also didn't remember other special properties like the amulet ring. So this is not necessarily a great indicator. Oh, another chest. Another lottery ticket. 7 in 64 chance. Can we get it? Nope. But I don't have to delete items anymore, so that's very nice. Getting the lady or the third character around that corner is really awkward. Need to try going maybe different path. Level 90. Oh, that worked for some reason. And yes, every weapon gets maxed on every button. Not just once per weapon. Which means it's gonna be a really long weapon grind. It's like 2 or 3 hours at the very end. I do not remember how long that takes, but it's a while. And it's one of these grinds that you can't really easily split into multiple chunks, kind of like you can with magic grinding. Because, well, you need to get the weapon drops before you can actually grind them up. Oh, by the way, fun fact, the weapon I'm currently using on the boy gives plus an additional 5 strength. Which technically I think makes it slightly better than the last axe upgrade. So the second to last axe is actually slightly better. Because plus 5 strength I think results in more damage. I'm not entirely sure about that though, don't take my word for it. This is something I just kind of hazily remember in the back of my head for some reason. Rumpy whack. Technical limitations, the way the upgrade works. Honestly, I feel like it's mostly just a case of not entirely thought through for completionists, because the concept of necessarily entirely completing games was not really as clearly established usually, I would think, or at least, well, gaming was in general a lot smaller. So actually completing a game by maxing out everything was just not much of a thing. Which is very annoying today if you try to complete it and you don't know about the weird weapon leveling mechanics and you potentially have to redo the entire thing. Not pleasant. For me it wouldn't matter because I'm not a completionist. Outside of actually doing 100% runs, I guess. But that one's not about me. Because aside from aesthetics in the menu, you actually don't get anything from leveling up any weapon past 8.00 anyway, so mechanically it doesn't really do anything for you. Like, sure, theoretically there is a very slight benefit for the mana sword power at the very end, but chances are if you're grinding up your weapons that high, you're maxing out your mana sword damage anyways. So it is still of no consequence. Just know that there were times you're like, boy, sure, it would be great if you had the previous upgrade level of this weapon to get the bonus damage. Bonus damage in the Super Nintendo version doesn't work against enemies. It's not implemented. But the special effects like poisoning, knocking enemies unconscious, ballooning them, that is actually worth just not upgrading the weapon for, just leaving it as it is. Like the Oceanic Spear knocks enemies unconscious, which is useful sometimes. If you actually want to kill the enemies, and the enemies have the trait where if you knock them unconscious, you literally can't hit them with physical weapons anymore, which are quite a lot, because it's the heavy knockdown animation. Makes it pretty awkward at times. You still did no damage. Oh, never mind. It's fine. One spellcast actually appears to be sufficient for 2 enemies there. He didn't know he was already dead. Yep. I must have changed my movement in some way because they are casting Lucid Barrier all the time now. Because I think in order for them to not immediately cast Lucid Barrier as soon as they spawn, they have to be off screen for a while longer. Until that part of their AI script passes, which they normally cast it at the beginning of combat. So you want to have them loaded, but not loaded or not on screen, so they don't actually cast spells. Because I think enemies only cast spells when they're on screen. Hey, we finally get another chest. Boomerang, please. Very cloak. Delicious apples. Top chest. Whip orb, please. This is not a whip orb. No pleases were accepted. This is not the spell I meant to cast, but it'll be fine. What? I thought these guys were dark element, so this wouldn't deal damage. I was wrong. Are they not dark element? Also, the sprite just interrupted their own damage from the spell by hitting with a weapon. Because Lucid Barrier actually just denies or negates the spell damage on an enemy specifically if they get hit by a physical attack that just deals no damage because of Lucid Barrier. It just sets all the damage to 0, even if it was previously spell based. Which is kind of unusual. But mostly just annoying. Uh-oh. Ooh, we're in trouble, guys. Okay, I think we're good. That's super sketchy when they get to combo our entire team like this. Because they can easily just knock out our characters if they decide to do so. Very cloak. Master ninjas don't mess around, indeed. I think this is now about 17 or 18 chests now, without the rare drop. This run today is not lucky. Wow. We should let other people win sometime, quite light. No bully. Enable cheats. Did not have cheats to enable. Chest. Very crown. At least the rabbit bullies you most of the time. Rabbit is not challenging you though. Well, I guess. Chest. Let's say this is 20 chests without a drop, because I feel like that is reasonably accurate at this point. Because we had a prediction whether it is more or less than 10, and I feel like that was about 10 chests ago by now. We never ask why the heck the chests walk away all the time. Well, I mean, have you seen how the cactus tried to open them? They're just shaking them around and smashing them onto the ground. That's not particularly pleasant, so I don't blame the chests for running away. You cheat, you disabled my cheats. Sapient pearwood. Sentient. Level 92. Halfway to 99. Wait, wrong game. I don't even play that other game. Actually, I wonder whether it is halfway to 99. I don't actually know. I think level 6 is a tornado attack, and it still didn't knock out the Lucid Shield in one hit. That's impressive. Actually, it knocked out the Lucid Shield, but it didn't deal damage to it. Number 21. Nope. You have no idea about the drop rate tracking. Well, time to watch the VOD in 4 times speed. Number 22. I assume it's just 22 at this point. That sounds about right, but I'm probably off by 1 or 2. Not actually go through that effort, please. I'm not being serious. You would. Well, I know you would, which is why I'm telling you to not do it. Because I don't think it's important enough to waste your time like that. But I appreciate it. Zing. Did you actually max out the axe at this point? He did max out the axe at this point. Sheesh. Guess I'm gonna go for the claw now. I believe claw can go up to level 8 now. Somebody else needs the axe though. Or a sword. You already maxed out the axe, so I guess this axe goes to the sprite. You can have the spear at this point. Hey, a level 8 weapon enchant animation. That weapon enchant will last quite a while. Take a break recently? I think so. Some time ago. About an hour. Two of them. Love is level 3. I wonder whether this is just a normal experience right here, rather than the usual Yaga luck experience. Finally, we got another orb. I guess it was technically only half an hour, huh? But we got our boomerang orb. That is actually boomerang complete. So we can mark that off. Which means we just need whips from back here. These guys. No, the most awkward part here is that I don't know how to efficiently spawn these Terminators. I think I just have to kill the tsunamis here every time. Otherwise the Terminators don't spawn. I guess we get a chance for a Whimper chest each time, so that's good. Terminate the Terminators. That's the plan. Whip orb, please. I did not get a whip orb today. Yeah, there's not really any better spawns for Terminator than this cluster right here. The main problem is, of course, just that... Oh, Lunar Boost actually looks a little bit different. The main problem, of course, is that... only 3 enemies can spawn at a time in this game. The easiest way to get Terminus to spawn is to get a clip of Arnold saying, "I'll be back." Are you sure? I feel like Arnold is in Secret of Evermore. Ooh, 2 chests. That is the 3rd one since the last orb. Beating them with a stick? I don't think there's a stick weapon in this game. Every spear is technically a stick. Just a very pointy stick, I guess. I do appreciate the AI consistently knocking out the tsunami on the left. Very convenient. So satisfying to see the Terminators take a one-shot punch to the face. Very efficient. And sometimes an axe into the butt. Don't recommend. Chest number 5, I think, since the last orb. 4 fairy crowns. Curve Saber adds quite a bit to those Terminators, yeah. It actually does not matter which Elemental Saber I would use, as long as it is level 8 it is going to deal the same damage. Because Elemental Sabers just add a little bit of damage to your weapon. The higher the element, the higher or the more additional damage. Also, we went through a lot of spell casts with the lady here, and we did only get 1 weapon orb. I guess 1 is more than 0, so couldn't complain too much. Wolves. There's 2 wolf spawns here. Sometimes they don't like spawning. No chest. Terminator on the right. Bow orb right here. Right, I can't do that. Kinda missed the bow orb somehow. Oh well, it is a red drop. We don't need anything from these. There's normally a wolf spawn right here, but unfortunately it didn't spawn right now. Get rid of that guy so we can actually get through. There is a Terminator spawn up here. If he spawns. I do not need that guy. But I need to knock out this guy here. Level 94. You know, one of the biggest downsides of being level 99 once I reach it is I'm no longer going to get free healing from reaching a next level. I actually will have to do manual healing. And I'm actually only half joking about that one, because I often just don't bother healing because the next level up will come around sooner rather than later. So that's a thing. I guess I should have just cast a spell rather than hope for crits. When was the last time I took a break in some water? About 1.5 hours ago. I do drink water all the time though. And I'm not talking about the acid storm. And good night, Storm Listener, or good morning. Rest well, thank you for dropping by, and have a good time. Wish you a good start into the new year. This is not the woo I was hoping for. There is a wolf load spawn right there. But I think the creepy crawlers are gonna take... Oh no, we got him. Little fun fact, the German guide said about the yellow eyes here that they are best to be ignored. And this is where I as a kid learned what ignore means, because I did not know what that word meant, so I asked my mother and she said, oh, it basically means that you should, well, ignore it. My brain does not currently know how to describe that otherwise. Axe, please. We did not get an axe this time. And Happy New Year, woolly mammoth. What am I gonna explain? Let's see. Do you know where I could find the spreadsheet that has the agility required to avoid the chest trap so you don't need to cast analyze from them? Here. This is the spreadsheet. Where is spreadsheet? Spreadsheet! Monster data? Is it here? There it is. Found it. This is the spreadsheet where you can find it. Basically, the rows you're looking for are trap agility as well as analyzer level, I guess. It should be mostly self-explanatory, I think. Also, I do not know why I organized the data horizontally at the time. Probably makes it easier to see all the data of an individual point, I guess. Claw ore, please. Axe ore, please. Wonder how close we are for Undini on the sprite to be maxed out at this point. I'm gonna check. Actually not even that close. Still 67 spell casts away. Alright, we have acquired another weapon board. And I would suggest let's switch it up a little bit here. And we're going to go ahead and level up our spells just a little bit. Specifically on the lady. Actually, I guess we should go to Kakara to level up both sets of spells at the same time. Because I'm not gonna use that many. Well, maybe. Greenhead is the only enemy you cannot one-shot. Yep, the only regular one anyways. Wrong way. Yep, that's just how it works. Huh. At this rate we might actually max out the money too. That would be very inconvenient. Alright, upgrade Boomerang to Ninja's Trump. Save your game, yes indeed. I mean, we could level here for a while. Man. Sure. Let's level here for a bit. What's our goal? Let's get two spell schools to level 99 on both the sprite and the lady here. So, what do we get to 99 here? Actually, probably this. That way I don't have to worry about letting the spell go. And we're gonna get this. So we gonna work on getting both Sylph up to level 8.99 on the sprite and the lady. I honestly would be kind of surprised if donations were integrated into the bot, because I don't think it has API. Right. How many spellcasts do we need total in order to get from level 0 to level 8.99? Let's see, it is 12 from 0 to 1, 13 meaning 25 from 1 to 2, 15, which means 40 total, 2, 3, then 6 is 15, 16, 17. That is 57 to level 4. Plus 20 is 77 to level 5. Plus 25 is... how many more? Also, I guess I got a thing. Hang on. Quadlight Nemesis donated $5. Thank you, Quadlight Nemesis. I'm coming for you, Quadlight. Here's the donation name. Ominous. How much MP do these things have? 21. I guess that is 10 more spellcasts. I think Year has just reached level 8. On the spell. And welcome to you, Etir. How is Sacred Mana treating me? Well, not particularly lucky, let's be honest. I'm kind of taking a break from trying to get weapon orbs by just farming magic experience. I want to get 2 of the spell schools up to level 8.99, effectively maxing them out here. That is gonna be the goal. By the way, where was I? 77, then plus 25. Was that correct? Let me just use a calculator. I'm not awake enough for this. So that's 12 plus 13 plus 15 plus 17 plus 20 plus 25 plus 34 plus 50 plus 99. So 285 spellcasts per school of magic per character to level up. So that is times 7 times 2. So we need to cast a grand total of 3,990 spells at the very least to max out the spells. That's a lot of grinding. Oh, and Woolly Mammoth. Sorry. Woolly Mammoth, thank you so much for donating $6.81. That kind of sounds like €5, but I'm not sure. And says, thanks for the spreadsheet, buddy. You're the SIM god. Love the New Year's round so much. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like those. Happy New Year, East Coast. Oh yeah. Happy New Year over there. US East Coast ball drop. Rumpy New Year all. Rumpy New Year indeed. Actually gonna use up very well nuts on the sprite here. So I think Fairy Walnuts is faster than trying to find enemies to absorb MP from. Who does the spider leg fear again? Better check. But I'm using its weakness the entire time. Why am I not winning against the spider legs? Happy New Year, everybody on the East Coast. Happy New Year. I hope you're gonna have a good start and a good time. Good luck, everybody. We're all counting on you. Oh. We just got our first level 8 spell cast with Sylphid right there. So, the way level 8 spellcasts work, by the way, is unless you get a fancy big animation, the damage or effect of the spellcast, to my knowledge, is the exact same as a level 7 spellcast. Only once you get the big animation, it's different. And the closer you are to 8.99, the higher the chance is for you to get a big animation for a spellcast. I will guess, and I actually don't know the numbers, but I think it is a 50% chance to get a level 8 animation at level 8.5 and 8.99. Because I've never looked up these mechanics before. But yeah, as you might be able to tell, whenever we get one of these big spellcasting animations, the game just freezes and we can't do anything for, well, the duration of the spell effect. Which means it actually is a lot slower the closer you get to level 8.99 to level up your spells, which is also kind of part of the reason why it is actually more efficient to level up both the sprite and the lady spells at the same time. Because if the screen freezes for one of the spells, or both of the spells, doesn't matter. It just freezes anyways, and so both spells, even if both of them freeze the screen, both of the spells can just resolve at the same time. Which is why I should have probably put Analyzer up to level 8.99. 8.00 before continuing with the sprite here. Maybe. But yeah, does anybody have suggestions which school of spells we're gonna be leveling up to 8.99 after Sylph? Levels 9.00 is a 100% chance. Unfortunately, we can never learn level 9.00 spells. Looking forward to Lucent Beam. You'll have to remind me to actually cast Lucent Beam though, because we're not going to see it otherwise, because I'm gonna level it by a Lucent Barrier. I guess we will be able to use it on the Dark Lich. Undine? We could level Undine. Then again, Undine is technically useful for the Fiend Head grind, which we need for the Axis. Alright, Analyzer level... .00, so it is 99 more spellcasts for the lady to reach level maximum here. And the sprite is out of MP. How many more spellcasts does the sprite need for Sylph at this point? Just about half of that. You just want to see it once or twice. Yep. As long as I don't forget, you get to see it. And if you remind me, I'm not gonna forget. Hello, and welcome. Where does the name Yagamoth come from? It's actually a misspelling originally of Yawgmoth from Magic the Gathering. Because I needed a name for my 7th or 8th character in Ragnarok Online. Magnus Exorcismus Priest, and I kind of remembered my best friend from school having some Magic the Gathering cards. One of them looked actually kind of interesting, so it was something like Yagamoth. It was actually Yawgmoth, but yeah, I did not know that at the time. So let's see, what was it? 58 for the sprite, which means it is 41 more spell casts, which means that is 82 MP used up. So once the sprite is down to... I don't know how many spell casts that will be. Oh. Wave, Loxy Money. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that one is the magic card. There's like a skeleton with a scythe. Scraggly one on that card in particular. So I know there's like a super rare or expensive card or something for Magic the Gathering. I don't think it is that one. Although he may also have had that one, I don't know. Burst level 9 is fascinating. I agree. Now the big question is going to be... what spell can the sprite level? Actually, which spells can the sprite not level? Like, which ones do not have a non-damaging spell? The sprite can level Gnome, this is fine, but the sprite cannot level Undine. Without killing the enemy, that is. So we actually want to use Undine in order to level up in the mana force. It's actually something I didn't even think about initially. But we can level Gnome with Slowdown, no problem. The enemy does not die. We can level Sylph with Confuse, the enemy does not die, no problem. We can level... 17. We can level... what's the next one? Salamando has only damaging spells, so Salamando and Undine we have to kind of level in the field, if you will. So these will have priority for that. We can level Shade, I guess, if necessary. But it is inefficient because it's twice the amount of MP cost, but it's not the worst. What else can we do? Interesting, you base your name in one of the most evil characters in MTG lore. I didn't know nothing about that MTG lore at all. I just needed the name for a Magnus Exorcismus Priest. Which is kind of the anti-evil type of deal to begin with, which is interesting in hindsight. So what else? So Salamander and Undine we can't level. Let me think about this real quick. We of course can level Luna, no problem, but we'll probably just level Luna naturally to an extent. We can... actually it's just Dryad we can level. Okay, so it's literally just Salamander and Undine that we need to level in the field on enemies that actually need to get knocked out. Good to know. Ducks? Is it a duck? He's a duck. Yeah. Party duckers! Happy New Year! So I have a question. That party duck, does it actually have two faces? One is facing forward and the other one is facing back. Because the thing on the right almost looks like another beak. I recognize that it's supposed to be like a baseball cap backwards. But it could be a beak, right? It's like a chimera. Either way, party duckers, Happy New Year. Thank you for the ducks. Happy New Year, 2 days Eastern Time from Switzerland. I'm glad you arrived over here in the next year, and I hope you have a good time. A duck with 2 bills. Well, I hope they have enough money to pay the bills. The infamous expensive card in NTG is called Black Lotus, part of 9 cards that are considered overwhelmingly strong. It does literally nothing by itself. Okay. The Power 9, your brother had 6 of them at one point. Oh boy. Oh. Wait. I think the sprite is actually done with self. Alright, self is done with the sprite. You can start leveling Dryad, actually. Wait, you cannot start leveling Dryad because you do not have MP. The lady needs like 40 more spellcasts, I will guess. 44. Reasonably close. Which actually means once the sprite levels up to level 8, the lady is gonna have been done for 6 spellcasts already. Okay, it just cost it 2 times, so 42 more. I could actually check the MP cost. So once the lady only has 5 MP remaining, she will be done. It's a trap, disarm despite the legs. Yeah, honestly, disarming a spider seems kind of cruel in my opinion. Actually, do I want to synchronize the sprites and the lady's spells? It will still have 7, it's fine. Well... still kinda mean. Although it looks like this spider here has 6 legs. Alright, after this mana grinding session, I'll take inventory of the remaining levels we need on the spells and figure out how to best synchronize them with leveling the spells with the lady. Because some of them, especially Dryad for the lady, is going to be extremely expensive to just level. I will probably just want to do that separately, I guess. Maybe. It is 6 MP per spell cost, and very inconvenient if she needs to be far enough away from the spider legs to not repel the wall onto the enemies to begin with, which will then subsequently repel whatever spell I cast onto the enemy back to me. Is Analyzer just a convenient spell to skill up with? Yes, basically it only costs 1 MP, and it does not matter how much MP your spells cost. As long as you cast a spell, it just gives you the same amount of experience, which from 8.00 up to 8.99 is 1 experience at a time. Yeah, not dealing damage to the enemy is beneficial because that means they stay alive. I'll probably just go to level 8.00 with the sprite here. I think the lady might be done here with Sylph. Yep, Sylph is done. So she's almost done with Luna, just kind of naturally using it. That's crazy. Been leveling it up so much just by using it. Same with Gnome. Yeah, actually, I don't think we need to sync up much. Hey, Wild Dog Arcade, thank you for the 100 bits. Really appreciate those, and Happy New Year to you as well. There it is, alright. That is level 8 Dryad on the sprite, which means 99 more Dryad spellcasts for the sprite to level up to max. And unless we go really unlucky on... well... huh. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I guess we could actually just begin leveling the spells in the front of the Mana Fortress, hoping for the Fiend Head to drop us Axe Orbs. Either way, I'm gonna take a short break, everybody, 5-ish minutes, get up, stretch, walk around, hydrate, and we'll see. So thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking. Enjoy the music in Kokari, and we're gonna be right back.